Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Kenneth. Good morning, Sidearm. Good morning, Honora. Hello, hello. How are y'all doing today? We're here. Yay. It's going to be 101 here today, so that's going to be fun. Thank God I got the AC cranked up. It's already a little chilly in the house, so hopefully that'll continue most of the day. Yeah, it's supposed to be a really big, nasty ball of warmth here today. But we're going to be playing some Long Dark, which will help with that because that always makes you feel a little cooler. And we are right now 173 days in. We're 23 days into our Coastal Highway adventure, so we're doing good on that. We're going to be just kind of chilling in Coastal Highway at the moment. We visited most of the hot spots in the zone. Yeah, where we're just going to be kind of banging out these last 27 days, and then we're going to be going on to Desolation Point, doing some foraging, and finally getting our bow and arrow after 200 days in the game. So that should be fun. I don't know if we're going to make it to Desolation Point today, but that is our ultimate goal, is to make it to Desolation Point. Yes, we have a lot of guts and hides in here now, too, which is really super nice. Okay, so let's see. Where did we leave off from this? Okay. Just kind of re-evaluating everything we got. Oh, yeah, we went out and did a little bit of beachcombing. And we got a few pieces of clothing. I am actually gonna rip this toque apart because I already have two backup wool toques. I don't need three. I don't need three backup wool toques. Is it really storming outside right now? Oh no, it's just windy. Okay. So we've been there. We've been to the mine, but we haven't actually gone in the mine. You will love that electric bill after a few days of... actually, the funny thing is, Kenneth, my electric bill's not that much. It rarely goes over $105, $110 a month, which is pretty good for this area. My electric bill is very, very manageable. Thank goodness. I have a very small place though, so it doesn't take much to cool it down, especially with just the little box air conditioner that I have. Thank goodness. Because it is hot. It is going to get hot today. Hot, hot, hot. I do not see any of the wolves. Where are they? Oh, geez, there he is. I was like, where the heck is he? Hey, Valor, how's it going? But yeah, it always goes up a little bit in the summer with my AC on, that's for sure. That is for sure. My summer AC bill goes up a little bit. Usually my bill's like 80, 90 bucks a month, but yeah, during the summertime, it goes up a bunch because I have the AC on pretty much all the time. Wait a second, that body was this? Wait, hold. What? Hey, hold on a second. This body wasn't down here yesterday. Does new stuff wash up here every single day? I think it does. Wow. Beachcombing is just too OP. Dang. Beachcombing is just like majorly overpowered. That is crazy. I hadn't even destroyed the clothing that I got from it yesterday, and we already had more stuff down on the beach. raised the race there. He got slammed last month. Yeah. They've tried to do that around here and been rather unsuccessful so far, but I'm sure that'll change sometime soon. And it's not, Kenneth. It's not like you can go. Well, I'm just gonna go get my insurance somewhere else, or get my. I'm gonna go get my electricity somewhere else. It's not like you can do that, unfortunately. Which kind of sucks. Is that another body down here? Holy crud. That is crazy. Is that a deer? Oh, it's a dude. Okay. Kind of morbid that we just find dead bodies washed up on the shore. Oh my god, is that a boat? Did we actually get a boat? Wait a second, is that a boat that we just got that washed up? Oh, that's cool. I've never got a boat before. Yay. Hey, Sean Mack, how you doing, buddy? Well, what am I supposed to do with it? Okay. There's a canoe. Huzzah. I've never seen one, but hey, that's cool. I've been in here, right? Yeah. Alrighty then. Oh, man. And I'd like to take a moment and thank everybody who's participated in the sponsorship so far. We got, what, 14 of 20 people that have got to level 5, and 7 of 10 people who've got the rally started. So, on lower difficulties, the canoe has arrows both intact and broken. Oh, nice! And how you doing, Gen X Gaming Girl? Hello, hello. But thank you, everybody who's participated in it. We only need 6 more people to get to level 5, and 3 more to get to the rally, or to do a rally. So if you feel so inclined to participate, feel free to download the game with my QR code up there, and that will get you in on it. And whatever you do will count towards my sponsorship on that. So, no, Mr. Wolfie. Go away. Go away, boy. So, there's my sponsorship plug. Go do it. Download it using that QR code or the link that is in the pinned comment up there. You can use the link there if your device has a hard time reading the smaller stuff. All right. Can I get inside? Thank you. Thank you. Alrighty. I got this birch curing here. Or it's actually already cured. Yeah, let's grab that and those. And that. Get the pelts. Get my cloth. Grab my cured birch. There we go. That wolf's gonna be around here somewhere. Let's see. Got that's just a small piece. Let's eat that down. That's a big boy. That's a big boy fish.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Oh, shush-a-boo-boo-boo. Shush-a-boo-boo. Let's see, we checked that hut, that hut, that hut. I don't think we've checked... Excuse me. I don't think we've checked the hut that's closest to the closest to the logging camp, though. So we're gonna go check that out real quick. We do have some sticks in here, which is nice. What we could do, we could just start a fire here and do a little fishing for a moment. Okay, Mr. Wolf, I hear you out there. You're being all fancy. You're being a fancy girl. The wolf's like, pay attention to me. Silly wolf. Tricks are for kids. Not for you. I do want to do a little bit of that. Was fish for a couple... Oh, no. Fish for a couple hours. Oh, we could craft tackle here. Interesting. I have not seen that before. So there's actually a craft tackle button where you can actually craft your tackle like right here if you wanted to. That's kind of cool. Hello.
Hello, everybody.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
I don't think I can craft any tackle though. No, you need workbench. Why does it say you should you can craft tackle there? That's weird. That is strange. Okay. Let's break down a couple torches while that fish cooks. Yeah, I don't know why it's giving me that option though, because you can't actually craft any tackle there. Because it takes a workbench to make the tackle. Unless they're just talking about like basic, you know, like basic fishing lines. Like the basic fishing lines, I guess you could craft those there. I think that's about it. Hey, you've been following since I wore spectacles. Well, I still have my spectacles. It's just my eyesight is changing and everything's blurry close up when I wear them now. So it sucks. There we go. Let's craft up our birchy bark. Then let's bang out some acorn grounds. I haven't been able to get rid of them for driving or watching TV or anything like that. The only thing I've been able to get rid of them for is like sitting close to the computer. And I need to, and it's not, everything's pretty clear. It's like 95% clear, but I do need to get in and get a new prescription filled. Because, it's not great. All right, let's do a little more fishing here. We're trying to get our fishing skill up, boys and girls.
I'm gonna need to rest.
Oh, shushaby.
You aren't tired, Will. You're just being silly.
He is. He is being silly. He's being a silly boy.
Don't be silly, Will. Come play murder mystery with me. Yeah, I'm the host.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Wow, look at all those fish we're catching now. Now that our fishing skill is actually getting up there, which is good. Yeah, now that we're actually getting higher fishing skill, I think we're up to 3. I think our fishing skill is up to 3 now. Yeah.
It's 3, almost 4. Excuse me there. I have a very coffee throat this morning. I don't know why. This is what I'm going to sound like from now on. Don't you like that? Oh, it's my morning voice.
Not my morning voice. Yeah, I've had this cough this morning. It's just been bugging the crap out of me, and I don't know why. Good Lord. Land to Goshen. Let's eat down some of these small boys. Yeah, the calorie weight ratio on these is so bad. Sure, this is 2,000 calories, but it weighs almost 4 kilos. Which is really bad. Especially when I can have a single piece of deer that's 1,000 kilos that weighs, or 1,000 calories that only weighs 1 kilo. Okay, we got an hour 52 on the fire. Sleep a couple hours. There we go. It's like the episodes of The Sopranos. Doggo way over there.
Too much stuff to carry.
That's okay, it's mostly water, bud. Don't worry about it. Nice thing is, we're outside. Our fire is burning like crazy. Nice. Let's throw one more stick on there and grab a torch. Let's grab a couple of sticks out of here, just to have them. Add another stick there real quick. I forgot I had a couple things I wanted to cook up real quick. Especially this birch bark tea, because that's kind of important. And let's make up a acorn coffee. They aren't as good as regular coffee, but you know what? It's not as bad as some things. Let's drink our water. We'll leave another liter of water here too. To eat up everything I can here while I can. All right, let's go. I love the sunrise over that horizon line there. Probably one of my favorite views in Coastal Highway. Is that horizon line, especially like if the sun is between those two peaks right there. That one that goes up on that side and that one, it looks really cool. But just anything over on that side is just neat looking. Just absolutely freaking gorgeous. I'm gonna grab my rocks here. There we go. Want to go check out that hut that's really close over there. Not that one, although I do need to make sure I think I've been in that one, but I'm not 100% sure. We're gonna go check that one out, but we need to go check that one that's out over by the logging camp. I think this hut here is actually the one that we found the heavy hammer in, if I'm remembering right. I know we found the heavy hammer in one of these huts. I think it was this one. which was kind of a shock because I've never found a heavy hammer in that hut before. So, I mean, it was a nice shock. It was a nice surprise. I did destroy that heavy hammer because I don't need 2 heavy hammers in this game. And it's not like leaving it behind anywhere is ever going to benefit me, so.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Yeah, we've already been here. Okay. That's that hut over there that we need to go look at. And then we'll travel out to that hut, and then we'll go back up to Jackrabbit Island. Now we are gonna try if there's an aurora. Oh wow, you can see the whatchamacallit, the lookout tower up there. Which actually it probably would behoove us to go to that lookout tower, go into the cave and gather up coal. Because there's probably a lot of coal in there now. It's been a couple of weeks since we've been through that cave, and I bet there's a bunch of coal in that cave now. So that would not be the worst idea to go up there. How much food do I have on me, though? Yeah, I got 19 cattails, so we can do it. Oh, there we go. Piece of cedar, a piece of cloth. Nice. Wow, some more gloves. Okay. And a fishing hook. All right. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. I do have a gun on me, which is nice.
I just need to close my eyes.
Yeah, we are pretty tired. You know what? We could just ditch here at the... We could ditch here in the logging hut real quick. Get like a couple hours of sleep. It's still early in the day. So we got like 3-4 hours of sleep. And then got up and kind of dinked around for a little bit. That would be kind of nice. And I wonder, those crows, or is that a... I know there's a deer corpse that spawns over here sometimes. Whoa! Jesus Christ, I've never seen one of them go across that thing before. Uh-oh. Where did that torch go to? Oh, that was weird. Well, lesson learned, never throw a torch when you're on the logs because it'll just disappear. And there is a deer here. Of course there is. Of course there's a deer here. And of course I want to chop him up and eat him.
Alright.
Alright. Alright, let's throw a piece of coal on there. A couple of reclaimed woods. It's not super warm, but it's warm enough. I'll say 8 degrees. That's not bad at all. Let's take his hide. We'll grab his guts, too. Grab that meat off of there. Yeah, we'll take the guts as well, because why not? Those are some nice torches. I like those. Oh, that's a beautiful torch. Okay, excellent. I don't know where the heck he's going to, but I'm getting the heck out of there.
It's just disappearing.
That was weird. Those glitchy wolves. The wolves are just so glitchy right now. I don't know what they did to the wolf AI, but they did something in the most recent update that just kind of made them go a little wackadoo. More wackadoo than they used to be. Let's just put it that way. I mean, the wolves have always been a little wacky, but man, they are a little Fruit Loopy now. The little... Alright. I am going to drop these fresh guts here. And this hide. Drink a little water. We're just going to catch a little sleepity poo. That should give us a little bit of rest. Got my chocolate muffin. I'm muffin man. Stop me when I'm passing by. Do I want to go anywhere today, though? That is the question. I've already read that book. I'm in the process of reading that book. I sort of need to go to the garage. I really need to go get a drink, though. I'll be right back. There we go. Excellent. So we got 48 matches left, which is great, because we'll probably get some more matches in Desolation Point, too. Yeah, let's go ahead and go. I was thinking maybe we just sit here for the day, rest of the day, but... Oh. Well, that's awkward. Okay, well, there we go. That was worth it. That was worth it. That got us some more wood, which is what I was really needing anyway. Okay, so we will just stay here for the rest of the day. So let's do that. Let's go ahead and break that torch down. We'll just do a little bit of maintenance here. Then we'll sleep here for the night. Maybe we'll get an Aurora tonight. We're right next to the mine. So if we get an Aurora tonight, we could just go ahead and go in there. So we could sleep like a couple hours at a time and just see if an Aurora comes around. Because if it does, that'd be really cool for us. I have plenty of cloth, so we're gonna repair every single piece of clothing we can. Because who cares? And it's all mending skill ups for us too, which is perfect because we need mending skill ups. That's down to 92% now. They might have fixed that because that was not going down very fast before. I think it was at, oh, you know what? We've had it on the outside. Oh, so it does go down quicker on the outside. Interesting. So having the improved insulation on the outside, it's gone down 5% in like 20 days, where it went down 3% in the previous 100 days being on the inside. So it definitely does make a difference if you have that improved insulation on the outside layer or the inside layer. Goes down way slower. Oh my goodness, somebody got to level 5. That's our 15th person. Oh, thank you, whoever got to level 5. It's that quick. You can get there, and you get there in like 30 minutes or less. So thank you so much. We only need 5 more people, and we'll be at our next little goal that they have for us. That is amazing. Thank you so much, everybody. Each one of those goals we hit it just adds to what they compensate me for doing the sponsorship. So I really super appreciate you guys helping out with that. I really do. It makes it so I can do more of what I want to do, which is make content and stream and enjoy my time with you all, instead of having to, do stuff I don't want to do, which, I have to do, like drive Uber and Lyft and DoorDash and that sort of stuff, and get my side hustles on. So it lets me do less side hustle and more main hustle, which is awesome, and I really appreciate it, everybody. All right, let's just sleep for like 2 hours. But yeah, it definitely looks like that insulation. If you don't have it on the inside layer, it does wear down very quickly. I was hoping, since we had a fog storm, it would break into an aurora, but 174 days. Wow. We've got 175 days now. No knife. Oh, and now it's a blizzard outside. No knife, no hatchet. Not a single luxury. No bows, no arrows. I don't think I've ever gone that long without a bow and arrow in Interloper. I don't think I've ever like not tried to get a forge run in earlier. Dang it. That sucks. I was so hoping we get an aurora that night. We were in like the perfect spot too. Like the perfect locale to get an aurora that night. That sucks. Its story is not yet written. Yeah, because the mine is right. That's the mine right up there. I was so hoping we'd get an aurora, because it's like, okay, well, this would be a perfect night for it. I almost thought we might... Oh, Jesus Christ, many. I almost thought we might get an aurora just because the fog storm... The fog storm was in, and so it wasn't like there was a blizzard or anything. But nah, the game was like, nah. Slight detour. Mr. Wolfie had other ideas for us. I wanted to go one way, and Mr. Wolfie was like, no. You're going this way now, sir.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
Did he just really give up on us? No way he just gave up on us. What is up with the goofy ass wolves? I am so confused.
I'm so cold and warming up again.
I swear to God, I think he just gave up on us. He was like, yeah, he's walking too fast for me. I'm not even gonna bother. It's like, what's the point? What's the point in living? He's walking too fast for me. What's the point of it all? Wow, if I could chase this deer, if I could chase that deer into some wolves, that would be awesome, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't see a wolf way over there. Nope, he's gonna go the other direction. Bad deer, bad deer. That would have been perfect if that wolf had still been following me, but he's not. He's not following me. I really wish you could melee in such a way. I know. It'd be nice if I could smack him with my torch. How you doing, Mr. Biped? Yeah, it would be nice. Smack him with my torch or be able to pull my dagger out and stab them as they go by. But realistically, how often in real life would a deer actually run right at you? I mean, come on. That's not gonna happen very often. They may be stupid, but they ain't that stupid. Get my morning muffin in. My morning muffin man. Hey, Cindy, how you doing? Oh, that's a bear. I got bears to the left of me, wolves to the right. Yep, I see the bear right behind that snowbank. I saw his back. Oh my god. That is true. Well, most of the time though, that's like bucks that are in heat. Like that's like when that's like if you go around during mating season. Oh yeah.
All I can think about.
I mean that's why the moose attacking you in this game. I do not really mind that at all because that could really happen. Moose attack people a lot. Bears to the left of me and wolves to the right, and I'm stuck in the middle with you. All right, we made it. Let's throw some of our deer, our rabbits in there. Oh, I can't. Oh yes, because I have my four wolf belts. Shh. Shh. Fingers to lips, my friend. Fingers to lips. Sad thing is I can't take 90% of this stuff with me, which makes me sad, man. It makes me sad, man. Can confirm, been chased by a moose in real life was not fun. I can imagine that wouldn't be fun. You're like running away going nope. Okay, I do have some guts in here, so yeah, let's grab out a couple of those. Let's throw in some cloth. There we go. Actually, let's grab out the cloth too. Let's go down to drawer number 2. Yeah, look at this. We're filling up drawers. That's how much crap I have. I can actually fill drawers in here, which is that's not good. It's not a good thing. It may sound like a good thing. See, I can't even put all the cloth in there. That's too much cloth. That's 6 kilos of cloth. Let's take like 13. There we go. That's a good little bunch of cloth. Let's throw the leathers in here.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Shh. Actually, I'm just gonna leave those in there too. I got a few sticks on me. That book I've already read. That book's already been read, so let's do that. Drop that down here. Drop a few more sticks in here. There we go. Go and put our tinder plug over here, which we don't need anymore. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Effity bye. Okay, I do have a few. Oh, yeah, I got some large teas. I forgot I had made those up.
Surrounded by
Oh,
snow.
that's awesome. Let's drink those down, baby. We're drinking those all the way down. Oh, yeah. That's some calories and water for us right there. Yum, yum. Okay. Oh, I do have that. Oh, I do have that red toolkit now too. Oh yeah. Yeah, we might actually just take that with us. The red toolkit, it basically halves. It usually takes an hour and a half to make an arrow. With the red toolkit, it takes 45 minutes. It halves the time to make arrows, which is freaking awesome. Okay, so let's go ahead and leave a little bit more. Wow, look at all the oil we have. Wow. I should not be ever making a fire without using oil at this point, because I have like 2 liters of it. I'm just basically trying to get myself a little bit on the lighter side. I want that. Let's get rid of one of those. There we go. Let's put 1.5 liters of that in there. I don't need those. I don't need one of those bandages. Sorry, I'm just trying to get my weight down. I'm getting down. You know, I have not found a single ptarmigan in this zone yet. I don't know if I'm just blind as a freaking bat, but I've not found any ptarmigans in this zone at all, which really is just annoying. Alright. We got some guts on, so let's grab one more gut. Actually, you know what? I have quite a few. There we go. Alright, so what we need to do is, first of all, I need to make a fishing line. The biggest problem at this place, at this specific place right here, is that I have no food here. That's my biggest problem with the gas station at the moment, is just lack of food. I have nothing set up here to generate. Be very, very quiet. The bear can never know we were here. No. I almost think the moose is up. The good news is with the bear down there, we have a clear way up. So that's the good news. Is that we know where the bear is, which is always makes me nervous going up here, because the bear spawns up here. And he wanders up to the hut to our right. He wanders down to the rabbit area down to the left. He wanders down this road here as well. He has quite a range of area that he roams, and so it's kind of nice knowing that he's down by the coastal highway, because we know he's not up here now. Unless, of course, the game warps him up here magically. We know he's not up here, which is very comforting and very nice to know. There we go. I know that treatment did nothing. This treatment did nothing. Well, it did do something. It gave me water and it gave me food, and that's all I care about. Wonder if you use a sound maker on a flock, could it kill them all? I saw your comment about that, and I have not done that yet, Kenneth. I have not done. I don't know if it can either. I mean, I won't know until I can get to. I'll have to get to Black Rock. You know, so once we get to Black Rock, we can definitely give that a shot and see if it works. But I don't know if that's gonna work or not. I saw that comment the other day, and I was like, that's an interesting idea. That is not. I don't know. That's the short answer. I don't know. Maybe. maybe it would. I have no idea, though. We'll have to try that out, Kenneth, for sure. We'll have to make one, find a little nest of them, and just tuck one right in the middle of them. And see if it flashbangs them all. And it may do nothing. It may just scare them all away, and they go, yeah, whatever.
Too cold to think.
They may just all be like, peace out, sucker. You ain't got nothing on me. Oh, I forgot about something. Hold on. Do 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 do. Hold on a second. I just had to do something here real quick. Sorry, guys. There we go. I had to message somebody and I totally forgot to do it earlier, so that's totally on me. There we go. Alright. Done and done. Good thing this is a nice little safe trail. There's no wolves on this trail. Well, until we get to the upper part of it. Until we turn the corner here. Until we turn the corner here and then get up towards the mine. There's no wolves or anything here, so that's good. Do I still have a box of crackers? I do not have a box of crackers on me anymore. That makes me sad. That makes me sad, Mom. Have I already visited the Prepper's Cache in the zone? I don't know where the Prepper's Cache is in this zone, Mr. Biped. Where is it even at? I found a plane crash that I never knew was in this zone. But I don't know where the Prepper's Cache is in Coastal Highway.
I could eat anything right now.
I've never been to it. I've been to the other ones in the other zones, but I've not been to it in this zone. I mean, on Interloper, they don't really have anything in them. It's mainly a bed and maybe a metal shelf or a couple boxes to break down. But do you know where the Prepper's Cache is in this zone? Because I've never actually been there. There isn't one in Coastal. Okay. Is there one in Desolation Point? Because I mean, I haven't spent a lot of time in Desolation, so I don't know if there's actually one in Desolation Point either. Whoa, that is a weird place for code. That's a weird place. Well, on Interloper, it's different. On regular difficulty levels, like on all other difficulty levels, except for Interloper, there is a chance of stuff being in the there's a 3 in I think there's actually 9 Prepper caches total. So I think it's a 1 in 3 chance on other difficulty levels. On Interloper, there's like you can I had one person who said they found a heavy hammer one time in a Prepper's Cache, but it wasn't much. I think there's like a 1 in 9 chance of getting an actual Prepper's Cache that'll have an item in it. But I have never, in all the Prepper's Caches I've visited, I've never found anything on Interloper in them. Good morning, Laka. Hello, hello. Wow, I totally missed that. But I don't need it, so and it's my second time through here. All I can pick up in here right now is coal, so. I'm gonna leave this coal at this. How much coal do I have now? Oh, I got 35 coal. Never mind. I'm just going. I was like, how much coal do I have at the moment? Oh, I have that much? Okay, I'm good. We're okie dokie now. But yeah, on all of their difficulty levels except for Interloper, or like a custom Interloper. Actually, I think on custom Interloper there is a chance that there will be a cache that has something in it, but on regular Interloper difficulty, I don't think there's much of a chance. I haven't found one yet, and it kind of sucked because I was hoping there would be at least like one out of all of them that would be like a good one. You know, one out of all the caches that would have like a little bit of food, some water, maybe a couple pieces of clothing. You know, I don't expect it to be outfitted like, you know, like I'm playing Stalker, but I thought, well, maybe there's a chance that there'll be something in it. You know, there'll be some stuff in it. I thought that would be kind of cool, but no. But you're saying that, but Gaming Girl's saying there's no cache in this zone. In Coastal Highway Zone, anyway. Yeah, I went to the one in Timberwolf. I went to the one in Pleasant Valley. Is there a cache in Ash Canyon? There might have been. I may have just missed it. No, I did go to the one in Ash Canyon. Yes. So I've been to 3 of them so far. Does anybody know if there is one in Desolation Point? Because I honestly don't know the answer to that. I don't know if there's a Desolation Point cache or not. I would think there probably is. There's none in Desolation Point either, so Coastal Highway and Desolation Point does not have one. Oh, that's sad. I mean, I know where the Mystery Lake one is, and the Forlorn Muskeg one. I know where the one in Hush River Valley is. I know the one in... I'm trying to think, where's the one in Milton? Oh, I know where the one in Milton is. Yep. It's through the cave after the bear. So the one, I know the one in Milton. So that's 4 more. 5, 6, 7. Is there one in Broken Railroad? And is there one in Black Rock? And how about Forlorn, Forsaken Air, not Forsaken Airfield, Bleak Inlet? So that's 4, and then the 3 I've been to, that's 7. There should be 2 more, I believe. Is it Black Rock, Broken Railroad, or Bleak Inlet that has the cache? Black Rock, yes. Bleak Inlet, yes. Okay. So there's your last 2 there. Sad Broken Railroad doesn't have one. It is a smallish zone, though, so I guess it sort of makes sense that it doesn't have one. Still kind of sad it doesn't, though. Broken Railroad, though, has become such a better zone now that you got Forsaken Airfield and the Far Territory adjacent to it. Now that it's become a connector, basically Broken Railroad to me now is a connector zone. It now has that connector zone status where it's like, okay, in my opinion, it's not the best zone in the world. It's very small, it's limited. There's not a lot of stuff you can do there, but it goes to Forsaken Airfield, so it's got that going for it. Which is very nice. It's very nice. I wonder why they left Coastal Highway out of the, from getting a, prepper cache. I mean, Coastal Highway, you would think Coastal Highway would deserve one. I mean, I don't know why they decided Coastal Highway was not worthy. We're not worthy. We're not worthy. Well, that's weird. Why is there a big splotch over there on the ground?
This gear's starting to slow me down.
It's just now it's starting to slow you down. What is this over here? Did a bear poop up here or something? Did a bear take a big dookie? I think so. I think that's Bear Duke. Oh, that's where the burdock was. Oh. I was like, what is that? Oh, I already took the burdock from there. Never mind. Never mind. Question answered. Speaking of which, I think I'm going to cook this burdock up and eat it. I'm a little low on food, and I'm tired of carrying it around forever. Oh, good. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Tom Cruise. Thank you for giving me some food. Somebody was looking out for me. Thank you, Tom Cruise, for giving me some food there. Oh, I don't have any burdock to prepare. I left it all down below. That's okay. We got food, so that's good. That's good news. All right. Let's actually drop a... Drink a little water. There we go. What time of day is it? It's still early. Let's sleep for an hour and get warmed up, and then we're gonna head down. But how you doing, JD? How's it going? Acorns fell far from the tree. Yes, you know, apples don't fall far from the tree. Acorns, they fall far from the tree. They do. Hey, Poochie Poochie Boo! How you doing? Haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you again, my friend. Hope you're having a fabulous Sunday. Maybe Monday if you are a time traveler from the future. As some of our viewers are. Some of our viewers are time travelers from the future, boys and girls. Never forget that. Never give up. Never surrender. I'd pick up a few more sticks, but I have way too much on me already. Now we can actually go proper fishing, boys and girls. We have 39 coal. We picked up like 30-some coal, so now we can go do some proper fishing. And we can actually live in a fishing hut for a day or two. Okay, it's gonna be... Oh, okay. Alrighty. I accept your blizzard as a condition of me, like, being able to walk along here. I see how you are. Wow, that like came out of nowhere. I'm just walking along and one day it's like, hello. Well, at least we have a hut nearby, so I guess that's something. Wow. Did not expect that at all. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna just hole up here for a little bit. Let's try repairing a couple of things. Get our mending skill. Really? I have a 95% chance. 95.
Lay down.
And you can't repair it. 95. It's amazing how that 5% comes and gets you, it bites you in the ass every once in a while. Ain't it? I know, that 5%, damn it. That's why getting Mending 4 is so important. When you get Mending 4, that is like the best. Because at that point, you'll never fail a repair again. Which is lovely. Which is why I'm over repairing all my cloth stuff. Because I have plenty of cloth. Plenty of cloth. And there you go. Boom! Mending 4, baby. Oh yeah.
Feeling so drained.
Shh. Shh. Will, it's gonna be okay, buddy. Let me tell you a little secret. Yeah, oh yes! GG. GG's in the chat for Mending 4. So now if we go to repair something, we have a 100% chance that we'll never fail again. Look at our warmth. 23 degrees. Cheers, my friends. Ah, yeah. We actually got pretty good clothing. I mean, we found both pairs of underwear we need. We got double wool socks, double thin wool sweaters. We got our combat pants underneath our deerskin. And this is why I do deerskin in combat, because you notice the warmth on those? It's 2 degrees no matter what. And these though weigh only 0.75 kilos instead of 2, and they give you no sprint reduction. Because the only thing that matters on the inside layer is the warmth, the sprint reduction, and the weight. That's the only thing that matters. All this other stuff, none of this has any bearing on your survivability or anything. So I always do combat pants underneath the deerskin. That way, it only takes cloth to repair these. I mean, yes, in theory, if you live for thousands of days, you would probably want to go double deerskin because you can always get deerskins. Cloth is going to become scarcer and scarcer as you go along, but we're talking like several thousand days into the game. Most of us will never ever be in the game for that long. It's just not gonna happen. So for most of us mere mortals, there's enough cloth in there to keep those combat pants in good shape for a long time. Yeah, Mending 4 will be really nice in DP where cloth is scarce. Yeah. Of course. Of course we got an Aurora. Of course we did. I'm gonna drink that down just to get some calories and water out of it. And I have plenty of teas. That'll give us a improved rest. The next time, this nice thing about this improved rest, the improved rest status, or whatever you want to call it, effect, is that this 6 hours does not start to count down until you're resting. So just walking, you can walk around after drinking one of these herbal teas. You can walk around all day with this on you, and the 6 hours will still be effective when you go to sleep. Oh! Someone else got to level 5. We only need 4 more people to get to level 5. And once you get to level 5, just join a rally. Join an alliance, join a rally, and boom, you're set to go. Oh my gosh, so that we only need 4 more people now to get there. So that's 16 people out of 20 now. Oh my goodness, that's awesome. That is awesome. Thank you everyone who's participating in that. I really super duper appreciate it. I really truly do. All right, let's get down tonight. Get down tonight. Get down tonight. I thought I heard a bear. I could have sworn I heard the bear. Oh, that scared the crap out of me. I was about to get down. Get down tonight, baby. I thought the bear was gonna go, yeah, not so much, sir. Oh, and another person just got to level. What is happening? Oh my goodness. Thank you, everybody. who's participating in the sponsorship. It helps out the stream so freaking much. Every single goal we hit up there helps out. And so thank you so much, everyone who's participating. That's 17 out of 20 now. We only need 3 more people to download it, play it to level 5, play it to Queen level 5, join an alliance, and make an alliance raid, or make an alliance rally. And, yeah. Thank you so much, everyone. I really super duper appreciate that. You guys and gals are awesome and amazing.
My fingers feel numb.
I know they do, buddy. We're heading for that fishing hut way over by Misanthrope. Because that'll give us a good... If we can do some fishing there, that'll give us not only some good food, it'll also give us some good outdoor time, which we need. We need outdoor time so we don't get cabin fever, and there's no caves in this zone, so outdoor time generally is walking around and sitting in fishing huts. That's pretty much what outdoor time is in Coastal Highway. Otherwise, you're pretty much inside all the time. But yeah, we got mending 4 now. Yes. Getting those skills. We got skills that ills. I will never say that again. I promise. I'm sorry. I will never say that again. I do not want to starve by the time I get over there. Hey, Sebastian, how you doing? Any new updates since December? Just a few. Just a few. It depends. I mean, there's been some updates for, like, everybody, and then there's been some updates that are specifically tied to the Tales from the Top Vault, the Signal Void, or Tales from the Far Territory, expansion. So there have been some that are specific to the expansion, but there's been some that are specific to everybody, that like affect everybody. The biggest one was the cooking expansion that gave us all this cooking stuff, but that's all Tales from the Far Territory stuff. So you have to have the expansion, you have to have the DLC to use that. But there's been ptarmigans added in, there's been, what else was added in for everybody? I think the ptarmigans were for everybody, or were those just... No, the ptarmigans are just for the expansion as well. The fishing rework was for everybody though. They reworked fishing, so you can now use what's called fishing tip-ups, which are a passive form of fishing. I'm not using any right now, because I want to keep my Keepers Pass North and South is for everyone. That is true, yes. I want to get my fishing skill up, so I'm just fishing. But there's a tip-up now. Oh, and this is the other thing you can do. You can actually put holes in the ice. If you want to fish just in the middle of anywhere that's got deep enough water, you can just make a hole in the ice there. You don't have to just fish in fishing huts. Oh, we do have some fish here. Nice. Oh, we got food here already. Who left us this food? Oh my goodness. Somebody else hit level 5 as well. What? Oh my gosh. Thank you, everybody. Wow. Oh, see, there's a fishing tip up right there. It's probably busted at this point, but that's okay. It's probably busted at this point, but that's all right. That's all right. It's okay. But that is the fishing update, I believe, is for everyone. So there we go. The problem with the fishing tip-ups is that you always have to break the ice to get them out. This fishing tip-up has been sitting here so long, it's probably ruined at this point. Because this has been sitting here for like 15 days now. Yeah, that fishing tip-up was broken. That's okay, though. That's okay. But see, if I wanted to fish out here... If I didn't want to fish in the fishing hut, I could actually break a hole in the ice out here. and I can just fish in this instead. So you can fish in that, or you can fish in this. So if you just want to sit, if you find a nice little secluded place, but see, I could also put a fishing tip up there, and then fish in here if I wanted to as well. So you could do both. If you have a fishing tip up, you can put it out on the ice, let it gather fish, and then you can just do regular fishing. Which is so freaking awesome. I like that there's a passive way to fish now. It makes me very happy. Really? Really? My line actually broke. Well, that makes me sad. And I didn't catch any fish either. I got no fish that whole time. None. Well, let's keep going, guys. We only need 2 more people. 2 more people to sign up for the game.
Just need 2 more people to sign up for the game right over there. See that QR code? I'm a fish. I don't know what a QR code is, but Atheenon says it's right over there. If you use it to sign up for the game, it counts towards the sponsorship. So thank you, everybody.
Oh, what a nice promo fish. We call him Paulie the Promo. It's a very, very good fish. Well, I've caught no coho salmon this whole time. Wow. Oh, that's okay. Don't worry about it. No. Don't worry about it, JD. Most of the sponsorships they've been sending me lately are all mobile games. It's you just gotta take what you can get, you know. You just kind of take what you can get, unfortunately. We do need to make some water. So what I think I'm gonna do, since I'm getting tired, get the water down. My bedroll down, sleep for a couple hours, and then we'll do some more fishing. It's fishing time, boys and girls, and make sure if you're enjoying the stream, smash that like button. Hey, you know what? If you aren't enjoying the stream, feel free to hit the dislike button. It don't matter to me. It all helps with the algorithm no matter what. Likes and dislikes. So, if you're having fun though, smash that like button. Give the stream a like. I appreciate it very much. I appreciate you guys just stopping by and hanging out with me more than anything. So, all right, let's get some more fishing done. You find the new lures and bait is worth using? You don't catch the rare fish unless you use the lure and the baits, but I don't see it. I've not found that lure and baits. See, like I've never caught this guy before.
He's never caught me. I'm the fresh red Irish Lord. I'm an Irish Lord? Wow, who gave me lordship? Did the Queen knight me? I have no idea. But this is what I sound like. How's it going, guys?
See, I don't even know what this fish is. I mean, you know, I caught a rare fish without even, I caught one of the variant fish without even using anything. Usually you just get rainbow trouts and stuff. Hey, Alexander, how's it going? But I really, honestly haven't found the new lures or baits. The bait's kind of an interesting thing to use, but I don't know if it gives me a better chance of catching anything or not. Like, I could turn this guy into bait and get 1 bait out of him. This guy I could turn into bait and get 4. But the thing is that the bait only lasts for 1. If you catch 1 fish, it uses up a bait. So, like, there's a bait. So let's use a bait here. Actually, let's get this fish cooked up. Now, we're just having no luck with fishing today. I'm having, like, no luck fishing at all. I'd like to catch, like, 1 nice big coho salmon. Let's put a piece of bait on. Let's fish for 6 hours. And see what happens. It doesn't... I'm just saying it doesn't seem to me... So there's our bait gone. Our bait's just gone now.
I could just lay down. Okay,
we caught a coho. We got a coho. That's good.
goodness. Made it through another night.
We are in, oh, shoot. We are on day almost 30. Let's see. 176. So we got 24 more days to go. 24 more days. We've been here 26 days now. So yeah, we've been here 26 days now. Can I get that guy? Can I turn him into bait? Okay, I'll get 3 bait out of this dude. And see, I honestly don't know if it's worth it. Because I lose, if I do bait, I lose the fishing oil from the dude. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of a trade-off. All right, let's throw some more coal on here. There we go. Break our ice open. So for me, fishing is always a trade-off. It's not been bad, though. Our fishing's not been bad in this zone. Let's put a little bait on there.
Not sure why I feel so tired.
Yeah, you only lose them if the line breaks. Yeah. I don't know if it really gives... I mean, I'm catching fish. That's the thing is, like... I guess if you're an angler and you like to try to catch different fish... Like, I got a fresh rockfish. Okay, so that's 2 different variants that I've got in this zone.
Leave something behind.
But really, what I want is coho freaking salmon. I want the coho salmon. That's what I want. See, there's a red. Oh, wait.
I'm back, the fresh red Irish Lord. Yes, I'm very special. Look at me. Look at my bulgy eyes. Oh yeah. Look at that dorsal fin.
I'm too tired to think straight.
All the ladies go crazy for it.
I bet they do, my friend. I bet they do. I bet they do. Go for it. Yeah, that's a big boy. Yum yum. Hey, Homcom, how you doing? Yeah, that was a big size rockfish, and when we cook him up with cooking 5, we now have 1,700 calories in him. That was a good size rockfish right there. I'm gonna cook the little rainbow trout, and I'm gonna harvest this guy up for some fishing bait. Oh, by the way, this fishing bait, even though it doesn't say it, this fishing bait counts as scent. It does count as scent. It doesn't show it on your scent meter or anything like that, but if you're carrying fish bait on you, it does count as scent. I found that out the hard way on one of my runs. I was running around with I had a piece of fish bait on me and I didn't know it, and wolves just kept coming at me from everywhere. I was like, what in the hell is going on with these wolves today? They're like smelling me from miles away, and I kept looking for in my food area, and I was like, what's going on? I do not have fishing level 5 yet. I'm working towards 4 at the moment. Doing good. Feels a bit weird talking about, weird to talk about, but moving away from toxic people and stopping interacting with them is quite nice. It is. It is very nice to... Toxicity is not good in your life at all. And I think a lot of it too, Homcom, is just like being discerning with who you choose to associate with, because you know, sometimes you can associate with people and you think you're having fun and stuff, but it's not adding anything to your life. It actually is making your life kind of more miserable. And it's maybe not even that they're toxic, it's just like you got to be able to go, okay, well, it's not really helping me being around them a whole lot. I've sort of had that happen to me recently, and so I get it. I get it. Let's just sleep for an hour. That fish will be okay. That fish will be just fine. Yum, yum. Yummy, yummy. I'm so glad we did that. This makes life so nice, being able to sit out here and fish. Be able to fish out here. Oh, we should probably make some more water while we're here. Let's do that real quick. Let's make a couple liters of water. Sleep for 2 hours. Then we'll make a couple more liters of water, sleep for 2 hours. A couple more liters of water, sleep for 2 hours, and then we'll build the fire up again. That way we'll have like 6 liters of water, and I can stop being crazy. But yeah, we do have the sponsorship going right now. Thank you to everybody who's participated in that. We're almost up to 20 people getting to level 5. We only need 3 more people to join an alliance and get in a rally. And you should be able to easily do that once you've hit level 5. It should give you the option to join an alliance, and then all you have to do is wait for them to start a rally, and then you just jump in on it, and boom, bang, 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 and it's done. Now, getting that orange level ant, that is like a stretch goal that's probably not going to happen for most people. It looks like one person has done it so far, but every single person that gets to that actually contributes. So, unlike the other ones where it's like 5 or 10 people at a time to get to the next level, that one counts for everybody. So, I mean, the good part is that those people decided to cut contact with me first, so I'm happy to be rid of them, and weirdly happy that I got the last thing in by making them cut contact. Well, you know, as long as it's not like, as long as it's making your life better, Homcom, it's probably a good move for you. You could always make some more friends out there. Honestly, you know, sometimes, you know, friendships kind of come and go. I mean, there's certain friends in the world that you definitely want to, you know, fight to hang on to, but they've proven themselves over time. You know, they've proven themselves over time to be a true, you know, person, a true friend. So the rest, you can kind of just be like, you know, I don't really think of them as friends. I think of them as more as acquaintances that you happen to do things with every once in a while.
Now, I'm not an acquaintance. I'm Fresh Coho Salmon. I'm your best friend in the whole wide world. Yum, 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 yum.
Oh, he is my best friend.
Pack is getting kind of heavy.
Okay, I have one more. I have another line. That's fine. That's fine. Let's make another line here. Okay. Makes me sad. My line snapped. Oh, I could have done that while I was cooking this fish, huh? Let's see here. What do we got? Oh, it's not available in your region? Oh, no. Yeah, I know some regions get excluded from some of those games, Alexander. Yeah, true friends are important. I mean, although, to be honest, like, this last year, you know, the end of this last year, I cut somebody out of my life that I've had in my life for going on 15 years now. And it wasn't easy to do. But I needed to do it. And I still, you know, I would be there for them if they really, you know, if they really truly needed me. I'd be there for them, but I just couldn't hang out with them anymore. It just wasn't healthy for me. And it was a choice I had to make, and it was a hard choice, but I had to do it, and I had to do it for my own sanity, more than anything. And so I get you, Homcom. It's never easy. And all right, we got plenty of time on there. But sometimes it's the thing you got to do. You got to do it for yourself. You got to be a little bit. I hate to say it, but you got to be a little bit selfish. You got to be a little bit selfish about it, because you need to be, you need to be looking out for yourself in some ways. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. I mean, my friend, I love her to death, but
time to look for shelter.
Our interactions just drain me. It literally just drains me. And I just didn't want to live that way any longer. And so, like, I mean, like, I saw her again about 2 weeks ago for the first time in, like, first time this year, basically. And it was nice to see her, but, at the same time, I was like, yeah, I love that I'm getting to see you right now, but, I just can't spend a lot of time with you. It's not gonna work. Hey, Chaos Bite, how you doing? Hello, hello. It just doesn't, it's not good for me, so. And it's not like I don't care about her or, or anything like that. It's just we want very different things in life. And, oh my goodness, one more, oh my, wow, we are one person away. One person away. That's 19 of 20. You had a friend once, Chaos Bite? I did too. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, I had a friend too. Yeah, selflessness is a bad thing too. Selflessness taken to an extreme is bad as well. The problem going to the mine right now, Jack, is that I would have to travel all the way across this wolf-infested ice. There's no way in hell I'm doing it right now. No. The answer to that is no. The answer to that is, no. That's just not gonna happen. But yeah, I just had to sort of be done with her for a while. I mean, there's a romantic part of it too that kicks in as well. Because me and her were romantically involved at one point. Which also, complicates things. And we've tried to remain friends even after we broke up. But, I mean, let's be honest. She broke up with me. I never broke up with her. Which complicates it. So...
No, if the hypothermia would...
That makes... that I tried to make it work, but I can't. And that's not saying anything bad about her. It's about me. And at a point, you have to cut your losses and walk away. And that's what it came down to for me. Is I just had to. It was a thing where.
Looks like I made it through another night.
It's hard to explain. It's a thing where, I still have feelings for her. She doesn't have feelings for me, which works for a little while, but when it's one-sided like that, eventually, the natural human thing is you kind of get resentful after a while, and then it's not good. I don't want it to go that way. That's the thing, is you don't want it to go that way. And so sometimes it's just better to say I'm done and I don't want to live this way anymore. That sort of thing. So and yeah, I still care about her, and like I said, if something came up and she really needed help with something, I'd be there for her if she needed it. But I'm just not going to live that way any longer. I'm moving on with my life at this point. So. Unrequited love is a horrible thing. It always looks good. It always looks good in the movies, but it's a crappy way to live. It's a crappy way to live when you have unrequited feelings for somebody. It's just not a lot of fun. My fishing line snapped again. Son of a biscuit. I think I'm down to 1 fishing line now. I'm down to one freaking line now, I think. I think I'm down to my last fishing line, ain't I? Yeah, I got one line left. One line left, boys and girls. But, you know, ever since I kind of cut ties, I've been feeling better. I've been concentrating, focusing on myself.
It's making me feel tired.
You know, kind of making myself happier, making myself more mentally sound, which at some point maybe that will allow for them to come back into my life in some way. And if it doesn't, it doesn't. But if it does, fine. Okay, there's the line. The line is gone. The line is snapped.
Feels like night is coming.
So yeah, it's been an interesting year so far, for sure. Well, and that's the thing, is like, when it's abundantly clear that another person doesn't reciprocate the feelings that you have for them, it's most of the time, that's time just to move along. It's time to go, okay, well, obviously this is completely one-sided. It's time to just move along and get done with it. Because you don't want that resentment to turn into, you know, ill feelings towards somebody. That's not any good. That's not, and it's not even, it doesn't even have to do with them. It has to do with you. It doesn't do you any good. If you want to take the totally selfish way of looking at it, it hurts you to have those sort of feelings towards somebody, and to be like on a resentful type mindset like that. It doesn't do your soul or your mental stability any good. And so it's if you want to be really selfish about it, you're doing it for yourself. You're making you don't want to have that kind of negativity, you know, or negative feelings any longer. Oh, snap-a-doo. Seriously, you're gonna... Are you really gonna... Seriously, game, you're gonna blizzard on me now? You're gonna pull a blizzard? I don't want to go to Dairy Queen. I don't want to go to Dairy Queen. Stop it. Well, it's definitely not a full-blown blizzard. It just feels like it's gonna be anytime soon. Feels like pretty soon there's gonna be some nasty nasties coming down. I think I'll head up to Misanthrope. Let's grab a few torches. Don't want to waste any fuel. At least we got some good fishing done, and that pushed us forward to day 179. So we only got 20 days left in here. And we got some good fishing done, which is a really good thing. What's our fishing skill sitting at right now? Wow, we're almost to ice fishing 4. I don't remember the last time I even had ice fishing 3. Let alone ice fishing 4. I don't think that's happened in a long, long time. What is Dairy Queen? Dairy Queen is a chain of ice cream stores here in the United States. And it's an older chain of ice cream stores, but it's been around for a long time. I have done some beachcombing. And I've gotten, wow, the beachcombing is OP, Chaos Bite. Beachcombing is really OP. I always wonder where you make torches from when the only fuel in the fire is coal. I always wonder where I get all these bottles from to put water in. Where do all my bottles come from? Do I just pull them out of my bootay? How did I miss that piece of cedar? Oh wow, there's a fish right here. Nice. Yeah, and teacups too. It's like Baskin Robbins, yeah. Yeah, it's like a Baskin Robbins. They do so Baskin Robbins does like actual like ice cream. They do actual like ice cream, where Dairy Queen is more of a, it's the soft serve type ice cream. It's not the actual, it's like, it's basically like Dairy Queen is like fancy McDonald's ice cream, if that makes sense. So Dairy Queen was founded in 1940. Dairy Queen was founded in 1940. American chain of soft serve ice cream fast food restaurants headquartered in Bloomington, Minnesota. It was owned and operated by Sherb Noble and opened on June 22nd, 1940. And yeah, so it's been around for what, 80 years now? 60 years? Something like that. Yeah, DQ is all about the soft serve with soft serve ice cream. Yep. Yeah, we already human the area. There will be bottles. That's true. There will be bottles washing up. Heck, if you've ever watched Alone, the TV show Alone, they're like in the middle of the Canadian wilderness, like literally out in the middle of freaking nowhere. And they go down in Beachcomb and they find plastic, they find metal, they find all sorts of stuff. They find all sorts of things everywhere. Like they just find garbage everywhere out there. They're like, oh look, it's a big plastic bottle. Oh look, it's a metal something or another. It's like, wow. Okay. Yeah, so definitely, I can understand there being bottles and stuff. I get it. It's not that unbelievable. There's a mod that adds containers and cups for those stuff, so you actually need to search for bottles and containers and stuff. Oh, that's kind of cool. But yeah, we've humaned the area a lot, so once we human somewhere, then there's a lot of crap around for a long, long, long time. Let's go do a little beach combing. Beach combing. He said comb the beach. We're combing the beach. You found anything yet? Nothing yet, sir. How about you guys? Nothing yet, sir. How about you guys? We ain't found. Spaceballs. Come on, come on. I'm watching you and my fingers keep going to WASD. WSAD. Oh, it looks like there's something up here. Oh, there's something right there. I don't know if I can get to it or not, though. Can I get to it? What is it? Piece of cedar. Okay, okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I know, beachcombing is way too OP. Oh, I got a boat! I got another boat! We're on a boat! We're on a boat, baby! I think Papua New Guinea is one of the most sparsely populated places, despite having humans there.
Too heavy.
Really? I'm too heavy because of that. Gonna flare out just in case. Good Lord, I hate walking into the wind. It's so annoying. See something over here? No, I thought I saw something over there. I didn't see anything over there. I thought I saw something over there, but I didn't. It was just a piece of ice. God dang, I hate walking into the wind. Speaking of McDonald's, McCafe cheesecakes are pretty good. But maybe U.S. McDonald's isn't as good as quality as McDonald's in Europe. U.S. McDonald's are kind of crappy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. U.S. McDonald's are kind of gross. I noticed this spot here gets good refresh on its loot. We got that. We got a maple. We got another fish. No, you don't get to break. There will be no breakage of the ice. 9! 9!
Can't feel my hands.
Yeah, beachcombing. I think honestly though, Cindy, I think beachcombing's a little overpowered. Just a wee bit overpowered at the moment.
Turned out pretty well.
I mean, I can collect more fish beachcombing in a shorter amount of time than I can go and fish and get fish. I mean, that's the thing.
Too much stuff to carry.
It's like I just got more calories just beachcombing. Yeah, and there's so many wool tubes too. So many wool tubes, but I can get more fish beachcombing than I can actually fishing in the same amount of time. It's kind of gross. It's kind of gross. You have 4 toques in real life. Certain things are balanced to lower difficulties. Beachcombing being, beachcombing is not. I don't think beachcombing is super balanced at the moment. I think you get way too much stuff on it. I mean, I'm gonna use it. Trust me, I'm gonna use it, abuse it, and just sit out there and go, yeah, I like it. But yeah, for right now, it is a little bit overpowered. Well, I got this nice fire going here. I don't know if it's gonna last for very long, so let's sleep for an hour. See if the wind changes and blows my fire out. Hasn't yet. Okay. All right. You know what we could do? I got this fire going here.
I might have to drop some gear.
Hey, excuse me, Mr. Stick. I was trying to pick you up, and you were being quite rude. Quite rude. Well, that's the thing is I'm not really getting, like, Pilgrim Voyager type loot. It's just I'm getting a lot of stuff. I'm getting more stuff than I probably should get. Yeah, I thought those would all be empty. They're all broken. Or not broken, but they're all sprung. All my traps are sprung, baby. They're sprung. Well, I haven't found a lot of ptarmigans in Coastal Highway. I don't know if ptarmigans exist in Coastal Highway. So I'm sure they do. I just haven't found where they are, and I've been a lot of places, but I've been a lot of places around this crazy world, but I haven't found any ptarmigans lately. Luckily, I got a lot of ptarmigan feathers when I was in Timberwolf Mountain and Ash Canyon. So I got a lot of ptarmigan feathers there. But yeah, I haven't found a lot of them here. Doesn't look like they spawn in Coastal Highway. Oh, does it say that on, like, the wiki? I get the impression you get the same loot wash up on all levels, but things like bags and lockers then obey the loot tables for the level. Oh, okay, cool. That makes sense. That makes some sense. Would you use the upgraded bedroll most in a normal run? I just use it. I mean, the way it is now, I'm probably just gonna stick with the upgraded. I mean, the upgraded bedroll's good enough. That extra 3 degrees, the extra 3 degrees is way good enough for what I want. So yeah, I'm probably just gonna stick with the upgraded bedroll for the rest of this run. I don't see the reason to go for a bearskin bedroll, because really now the bearskin bedroll is only 4 degrees warmer than the improved bedroll, but it weighs 3 kilos. Yeah, the bearskin bedroll just isn't. I mean, it's a cool thing to have. It's more of a. Oh, geez Louise. It's more of a feather in your cap than anything else. It's like, look, I got a bearskin bedroll. But I don't think it actually has a lot of purpose, a lot of use as far as that goes. Because I think, let's see, what is the, yeah, because this is only 1.1, so the bearskin bedroll is way better, way heavier. Okay, those are all cured, that's all cured, that's cured, that's cured. Hey, Gasbeard, how's it going? I have not heard from Gameslift, so I don't know if he's up to driving tonight or not. I have no idea what's going on tonight. I'm planning on driving. I'm planning on still doing it. I don't know what's up with him, though. But how you doing, Gaz? How's it going? Do we have to drive through the snow tonight? No snow driving. No, I don't want to drive through any snow. Snow driving's no fun. Coo-ee! Yeah, today it's supposed to be 101 here today. It's supposed to be 101. They're calling it severe weather. Like it's gonna be over 100. I love how everything has to have a label these days. I love how it all has to, like, I mean, I remember back when I was growing up, it'd be 101, 102. It's like, yeah, whatever. It's 101, 102. I mean, now they all have to make it. Oh, there's a severe weather warning for today. It's like, just chill out, dudes. In my mind, it'd be severe if it was going to be like 125 today. That's severe. It gets to 100 degrees. Yeah, I'm not going to be the happiest camper in the world because I don't like it being 100 degrees. But I don't think of that as like, that's not like severe. I'm sorry. It's like, I'm sorry. Just take a little chill pill. It's going to be fine. Oh my gosh. Somebody else got a rally. Oh, thank you so much. Look at that. Look at that support up there. Thank you so much, everybody who's participating. We need one more person to reach level 5 to hit our 20-person goal. We need 2 more people to get into a rally, and that will hit that goal as well. Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't know. I just find it hilarious that they label it that way. It's like, not that it's not severe, okay? It's gonna be 100. It sucks. I'm not saying it doesn't suck, and it's not gonna suck for some people, but I love how everything has to be hyped up now. Everything has to be hyped up. I think I'm just tired of everything being in crisis mode, where everything has to be a big goddamn crisis. It's like life is annoying enough as it is without having a crisis every day. I'm sorry. It's annoying enough as it is. I don't want to live in a crisis mode every single day of my life. I mean, of course they'd love to see us living in crisis mode, because when you're in crisis mode, guess what? You're looking for somebody to take care of the crisis for you. And guess what? They'll step in and be more than happy to take care of the crisis for you. They'll be more than happy to step in and take care of that crisis for you. Help you out there. Give you a little bit of a hand, you know? But no, thanks. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Oh, wow. Our gloves took a beating in that storm. I don't have any rabbit pelts. That's sad. Good thing I have some rabbit pelts out here. And now I have a 100% chance. Woo! There's our 20th person! Oh my goodness. I didn't ever think we'd hit 20 people. I mean, of course there's always more goals. I mean, now it's gonna pop up a new goal and say, oh, well, now you can go for the new goal. That is hugely fantastic. That is absolutely hugely fantastic. Yeah, see, now it's like, oh, now can we get to 25? It's always up in the ante. It's up in the ante one more. I think total on this sponsorship I can get up to like 50. I think I get up to 50 people on the level 5. I get up to like 30 on the joining a rally, and I can get 50 people to get golden or orange ants, but that takes a little bit longer. So that takes a little bit longer. But thank you everybody. Wow, that is crazy. You guys are nuts. Up in the ante. Exactly. Up in the ante. Here they are texting residents when it's hot. So I get a pointless text from the city daily. I know. It's like, hey, sidearm. It's it's summertime. Guess what? It's gonna be hot. There's gonna be hot weather. Oh my God. We gotta pull you aside like you're 12 years old and tell you the summer is hot. I know it comes as a shock. The summer is hot sometimes. You know what we did back in the day? We'd go down and play in the woods where it was nice and cool. Or we'd go down to the creek and we'd play in the creek at my aunt and uncle's house. We go hang out in the creek and play down there and eat blackberries all day long. That's what we'd do. We'd pick up crawdads and put them in a pail and try not to get pinched. We'd always laugh at the person who got. We'd basically play who's gonna get pinched first, and we'd pick up crawdads till somebody got pinched, and then we'd laugh at him because we're like, ha ha ha, you got pinched by the crawdad. Woo, let's go. That's what we do on a hot day. Okay, yeah, we were ruthless children. We're on day 181. We only got 19 days left to go. All my traps are bad, or they're all excuse me. We never ate the crawdads. We always just set them free. We'd see who could catch the largest, and we'd always laugh at whoever got pinched first. We'd always laugh at the poor fool who got pinched first. We'd be like, "You loser! Don't you know how to pick them up? You gotta get them behind the pincers." But how you doing, Bruda? If you go down to the woods today, you're sure of a big surprise. If you go down to the woods today, you won't believe your eyes. For today's the day, ass bears have a picnic. I don't want my bears having picnics. No. Nope.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
Shush. Really? That's weak ice right there. It's the song Teddy Bear Picnic. Don't know that song. Hey, look. There's a dead wolf on the ice. Isn't that special? How many matches do we have now? We have, We still have 45. We found several boxes of matches in this zone. Yay.
So cold in my life.
And here's another wolf pelt for us, too. Oh, life is so beautiful. Life is so wonderful. I have not found any matches through Beachcombing yet, no. I've been seeing if I could, because I know that Zach Nefron was trying to do it. He was trying to live just off Beachcombing alone and seeing if he could get matches on it. The fire isn't melting the ice. Well, the fire's heat is all going up. Don't you know that? That's just that's basic heat principles. Whoa, that was weak. That's basic principles of heat. You know, heat rises, so it's not making the ice melt. What is this wizardry? This wizardry is called I've had level 5 cooking for a long, long time. Wow, we almost have fire starting 5. Almost have fire starting 5. We got ice fishing almost to 4. We've got rifle firearm going into level 3. We got archery at level 2. Mending just hit level 4. Revolver firearms at 2 and gunsmithing's at 1. Booyah, baby. Booyah. If there were 9 levels, I'd be there. Oh, I cook so much. We've also, in this run, in our 181 days on this run, we have now snared 382 rabbits. Excuse me, Wolf. I was giving chat the stats. Just chill out, bud. Chill. Wolfie. Wolfie. Wolfie boy. Down, boy. Down, boy. Down. No. No, don't follow me. No, 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 no. Bad doggy. Bad doggy boy. Yeah, that's a cattail. Piece of cloth. Is that a pallet? What am I supposed to freaking do with a pallet? What, am I supposed to sit out here in the ice, freezing my bum off, trying to break a pallet down? Are you freaking kidding me right now? You're freaking kidding me right now. Mr. Wolf, Mr. Wolf. Mr. Wolf, let me tell you something. Mr. Wolf, you just need to chill out, bud. Chill it. I swear I love to take the dang gun and refile it by hand and straighten it. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope. Mr. Wolf. Mr. Wolf, let me explain life here to you. I don't want to make you feel bad, but I don't want you following me a whole lot either. Maybe there's a deer over here, though, that he can jump on. If we could draw him over to a deer, that would be... Whoa! Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Excuse me, Mr. Wolfie. You guys are very mean. Now, the day could only get better if there's a bear up here. Okay, the bear's not up here. Thank goodness. I was gonna say that would just make my day even better. Yeah, those wolves don't play nice at all, do they? Do they? Those wolves do not play nicely at all. Yummy, yummy wolfie meats. Do I want to stay in here? Not really. Oh yeah, there's still pallets all around Quonset. Oh yeah. Brush. Whoa! Really? You smelled that meat on me, didn't you? Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. You stinky wolf. Take you and your stinky self out of this place. Oh yeah, I forgot we have fish and food here. Yeah, that's a thing. You have a lot of sticks here too.
I need to drop something.
The pink thing is mine. I want the pink thing. Yeah, well, yes and no. I've had instances, Chaos Bite, where I even smack them in the face with a rock. They run less distance. They run like 15 yards away. They stop and turn around and come right back. I had one wolf do that to me the other day where I would scare him. He would start running away from me. Like he'd run towards that hut. I'd go the other direction. He would stop and just come right back at me. Like just boom, boom. Just basically he aggroed me like 3 times in a row. Which was just kind of like, really? Really, dude? Come on now. Give me a break, bud. Bud. So yeah, there was several instances where they just like, they've not been very consistent, let's say. They've not been super consistent on the way they react to you, which is kind of annoying. But the wolf AI has just been a little glitchy lately. That's all it is. But the wolf AI has always been glitchy. There's always been a little bit of glitch to the wolf AI, and they've tweaked it over the years. They've fixed a few things, but ultimately, we'll see what happens. Okay, so it looks like I can get 35 people to get to. So if I get 35 people to level 5. So we need another 15 people to max out on the level 5, and we can get 35 people to the rally swarm as well. Okay, I was curious how many people could actually participate in that, but it looks like 35 total, and we're already at 20, so that's pretty dang good. I'm very happy with that. Very happy. Yeah, the wolves even occasionally go super speed at you, yes. Sometimes you'll aim a bow at a wolf, and all of a sudden it's like, it's like he's got turbo boost on him. He's like, turbo boost, kit, and he just starts running at you super fast. And you're like, whoa! So you gotta shoot super quick. Actually, was it actually warm out there? Only 1 arrow down temps. Ooh, that's too tempting. That's definitely worth a little health loss right there. Definitely worth it.
It's starting to weigh me down.
Shush, 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 shush. Hush, little baby, don't say a word. I'm gonna get ya some fur.
So cold.
Oh, and now he's cold.
Just want to lay down for a bit.
He's so heavy, now he's so cold. Alright, so we got a lot of cured guts, we got some cured rabbit hides, got the cured deer hide. So is the world's already at max coldness? Yeah, pretty much at this point in the game, the world is at max coldness. The world's not going to get a lot colder than it already is. I mean, there will the average outdoor temperature after day 50 to 100, the average outdoor temperature during the day is usually going to be between -30 and -45. That's just sort of how it is. There's not enough clothing in the game, even with the new improved insulation. There's not enough clothing in the game to keep you warm to keep you warm outside all day long. It's just not gonna happen. You're never gonna get enough clothing. It's always gonna be a little cold somewhere. That's why mainly the thing I focus on is not so much making sure I can stay warm outside, is making sure that I can stay warm inside caves that are outside. And as long as you got above 20, you're going to be pretty good with a bedroll no matter what. Oh my goodness! Another person got to level 5. Wow! Holy crap! You guys are awesome. Let's thank you everybody again. I really do appreciate it very, very much. Let's throw this ruined toolkit in there. Bye-bye. Let's break down this. I know, I got the best chat around. I got the best audience around. You guys are always so generous, not only with, like, memberships here on YouTube, subs on Twitch, bits and donations and tips, and all that sort of stuff, but, like, participating in sponsorships as well. And sponsorships are nice, and I know they all seem to be a lot of the same thing. It's all mobile games and that sort of stuff. The nice thing with sponsorships, though, it doesn't cost you a dime to participate. Most of them you can do absolutely free. It takes maybe 30 minutes to an hour to get one of the goals done, and it helps out the stream immensely. It helps out the stream in so many ways, so I really do appreciate it so much, guys. Thank you so much for being there for me, and, you know, making this year. You guys have made this year, like, just absolutely fabulous for me. I'll not lie. I was really nervous and scared about, like, trying to do this full time, because, you know, I'm old school. All my life I've had a job. All my life I've had a job. You know, a 9 to 5, go to work, you know, get my paycheck. Since I've been like 15 years old. I mean, even before that, I've worked like that all my life, and this is like a completely different thing because I don't have that like guarantee every month, you know. I don't have that guarantee my bills are gonna get paid. Oh no, you know, Chaos Bite, I totally get that. Totally get that. No, don't worry about it at all, man. Don't worry about it at all. I totally understand. I totally get it. I totally get that. But yeah, it's been a crazy year so far.
Feels like a lot of gear.
Yeah, you know, it's been interesting. I live a pretty simple life. I'm not extravagant. I don't eat out. I don't eat out a lot. I do eat out. That's the first sprain I've gotten in a long time. I do eat out on a special occasion, but I don't eat out very much. I don't buy expensive things. I'm pretty much a homebody. So, you know, I live a pretty simple life, which helps. I don't live very extravagantly. But Yeah, I've been able to do it so far. I've been able to pay my bills, and you know, I do need to get back to delivery driving because my car, even though it wasn't a big major thing, my car did cost me a little bit of money, and that now I need to make up for that. But Poochie, have a good one. Power just went in building on hubby's phone. Oh, done my part. Hope more people join the sponsorship. Thank you, Poochie. I really appreciate it so much. I really super appreciate it. Thank you so much, Poochie. I appreciate it, man. I do need to make more snares. Yes, I do. I need to make more snares and more fishing gear, which luckily I have all the guts for it here. So I do need to do that though. I'm gonna harvest all these rabbits. I'm gonna harvest the whole thing up because it's like, why not? But yeah, it's been a wild ride this year. You know, and at the end of this year, I'm gonna reevaluate everything and see where I stand. But honestly, if things keep growing and going the way they are, I can live this way. I'm very happy with it, and it lets me do something I love, and it lets me be like, hey, I'm kind of semi-retired at this point. You know, I'm semi-retired in the fact that I'm not working for anybody else right now. I'm working harder than I ever have in the last, like, decade or so, but it's something, you know, it's not really work if it's something you enjoy doing. If it's something you're enjoying doing, it doesn't really count as work, you know, in my mind anyway. When you're doing things you're not enjoying, that's when it counts as work. That's when it's actually work. Okay, so we can do that. I need to leave some sticks here. That's what I was like, what is weighing me down? Oh, I'm carrying 71 sticks. I think that's probably what's causing it. Okay, so I need more. I need metal. Do I have anything metal I can break down in here? I can break this lamp down, I'm pretty sure. I need to go and I need to fix up my... I need to grab a toolkit and fix up my, hacksaw. So we might... I think we need to journey back over to the... I need to grab that blue toolkit from the gas station. So I have a blue toolkit there, and I have a red toolkit. And that would be a great place for us to make fishing gear and stuff, too. The mines do have shelves, but my hacksaw's down to 52%. And I actually have a lot of... metal over at the garage. My metal and stuff is all over at the garage, so... Wow. And this is already repopulated with stuff. And look, there's another blue flare. Another blue flare. Now I have like 3 blue flares. You know, Valor, we don't have one specifically for the chat. You can just join any alliance you want and just join a rally through them, and it'll work. But yeah, we don't. There's not actually an alliance to join together now. I was thinking of doing that, and then I was like, I just don't really... It just for me, didn't make any sense to, so... Because I didn't play the game till kind of after a lot of people already started playing it. So yeah, if you just join, you can join any alliance you want, and get it done that way. But thank you, Valor, for participating as well. I appreciate that. I figured I might as well walk down this way and see if there's any cool stuff on the beach. Sometimes there's a deer down here too. If we could get this wolf, if we could bring this wolf all the way down here. I don't know though. Sometimes these wolves the wolves give up. Sometimes the wolves give up after a while. And they're like, nah. I don't want to, whoa. They're like, nah, I don't want to follow him anymore. Yeah, I think he gave up. I think that wolf actually gave up now. Yeah, he gave up. What a big baby. I wonder how far I can go out towards this before it gets weak. There, right there? Okay. It's definitely, you can't get out as far down here as you can up there. Which is interesting. Which is interesting, for sure. Think I'm back, sheesh. You are back, Honora, you are back. So you lost power? Dang, that's no fun. Did you get power back? Did you finally get it back though? Happens more in summer than winter. Hey, there's a pair of shoes here. And a stick. A hoop and a stick. What is it? What is that? What is that? What is that? Oh my god, we found the rare flying fish. We found the flying fish, boys and girls. Look, it's flying. Look, it's the flying fish. That is too cool.
Can't feel my feet.
Did I screenshot it? No. It was a rare flying fish, though. It was. Just trust me. I actually have like 3 dead fish on me now. I got a coho and 2 bass. Wow. I've caught more fish just walking down the beach than I would have in like 6 hours of fishing. That's wrong. It's wrong, game. It's just wrong. In so many ways. It pains my soul. That's how wrong it is. I thought that was a ginormous rabbit over there. It was a deer. I was like, why is there a rabbit down? I didn't know rabbits spawn down here. No, it was a deer. It was a deer. That's all it was. I seriously thought it was like a ginormous rabbit. To go with like the ginormous birch bark this game sometimes has. It's a rabbit. He's got big fangs.
Damn. Freezing.
Remember when you could build a fire underneath the hood of a car or in the back of a truck? That was some awesome days. That was some awesome days there. All right, Gazbeard, have a good one, buddy.
Turned out pretty
Thank you so much for stopping by. Everybody go over and give Gazbeard a follow over on the YouTube side as well as on the Twitch side. Give him some love. Give him some lovin's. He's an awesome guy and a good streamer. Fire under the workbench at the village was so cool too. Yeah. There's a lot of places you could put fires that you can't do it anymore. Makes me sad. And Gazbeard will be joining me later on the Twitch side to do a little bit of American Truck Sim tonight. So that'll be fun. That'll be good times, good times.
Too much stuff to carry.
I hate leaving this big old fire here, but that's okay. You know what I'm gonna do since I'm gonna leave a nice fish here for myself. Nope, not that one. Where's the big one? That one. That'll be our exit fish. That fish I'm gonna eat. And then I'm gonna drink some water. And then we're gonna go. Yes, we're gonna be doing some truck driving. We're gonna have some Streamloots cards going. Were the fish all the same size again? I don't know. I don't think the bass were. I didn't check on the coho salmon. I don't think the bass were the same size now. That's a bear. Oh my God. Oh. Oh God, I just saw my life flash before my eyes. Yes, that was not good. No, we're fine. It's fine. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be okay. It's all gonna be okay. Oh my God. I'm glad there was that little rock I could jump off there and break his aggro on me. Wow. Torch and Stone versus Bear. Can we put money on the outcome? I would put money on the bear every day of the week. Good Lord. I don't want to drop my fish, Jack. Drop my fish. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you suggest such a thing? I think we handled that pretty well. Well, the bear wouldn't have killed us. He wouldn't have killed us in one hit. He would have knocked us down some and probably ruined some of our clothing, but, you know, he probably would have ruined some of our clothing and stuff, but he wouldn't have killed us outright. So, the wolf's like, hello, I smell you, Atheenon. Yeah, there he comes. Now watch, if I drop the fish. Oh no, I guess he's just coming this way. Or no, is he straightening out for me? Oh yeah, yeah, he smells the fish. Even though I have one fish on me. All I have is a fish on me. That's all I got is a fish. Look at that, I have no scent lines, nothing. That wolf is totally going to where I was. That wolf is totally going to where I was there. He totally smelled the fish. And now once he gets to the point where I was, now he's gonna start, like, looking around again. Going, huh, I wonder where Atheenon is with the fish. I wonder where that fish is. It smells so tasty. I knew there was no getting around this dude. Yeah, see, look at that. He turned right, he ran right past me, turned right back around. He's like, oh, hey, remember me? I want that fish still. He's like, I want some fish sticks, sucker. Give me my fish sticks, baby. Oh, you know what? We never looked at this.
Never would have thought to look here.
I forgot I got a note for that. I honestly forgot I got a note for that. That is awesome. Why do I have there's a bug crawling around on my monitor. That was annoying. That was annoying. Okay, here we are. Okay, good. Okay, so let's grab out a couple pieces of our... Oh, we don't have it in there. Oh, we do have 3 green maple on us, so let's drop that real quick. And that is a cured rabbit hide. That is a cured birch now. So let's put the cured birch in there. There we go. Got the maples here. Looking good, looking good. I love it. We got another can of coffee. I'm going to grab the simple tools. I'm going to leave quality tools here. What's that hacksaw at? Ooh. Interesting. You know what? I think I'm going to take that hacksaw. We're going to repair that one. I'm just going to... I'm going to grab another piece of metal. We're going to make... 6 hooks, and we'll make 6 guts. Or 6 lines. That'll give us 6 fishing gear total.
Not sure why I feel so
which we need. The nice thing is we can now fish in Desolation Point, which we could never do before. If we can find a good secluded place to do it, we can actually fish in Desolation Point, which is going to be just freaking awesome. That makes me over the moon that I'll be able to do that. So alright, that's my rabbit hides. There's my wolf hides. I don't think I have any more guts here, do I? No, I don't. Okay. Wow, so I got 9 more coffees. Yay! Yay me! That makes me so happy. Drop a few more sticks here. Does new fishing change which zones are best for starting in? Not really, because you have to have fishing gear to do it. And unless you find fishing line and hooks, you have to have the metal and the guts to break down into the fishing gear before you can actually, like, do it. So, I mean, in theory, you could, and you have to have something to break the ice open. So, I think it makes the little bit later game a little bit easier. Like, you could go to, say, Milton. You could go to Mountain Town, and you could live in the Milton Basin for a long while and just fish. set up a few fish traps out there and just fish down in the basin. Down in that Milton Basin area. It makes Milton Basin... I mean, we're probably going to spend quite a bit of time just living in Milton Basin, to be honest. Because why not? Because you can just sit down there and fish and stuff. Yeah, it's great for when the cattails are gone, for sure. I think it extends your life in certain areas that you couldn't live in a long time before. It definitely, early game won't really change a lot, but it definitely makes it so later game, you can definitely live a lot longer in certain places. Alright, so we're gonna fix this hacksaw. I'm gonna repair that one up to 100%. And then I want to repair this one. There we go. I'm gonna grab another piece of metal. And repair this one more time. We're gonna get both hacksaws to 100%. And then I'm gonna leave one of the hacksaws here, which we'll pick up on our way back. I think I've pry barred everything in this zone, so I'm gonna leave the pry bar here too. Dual wield hacksaws? Heck yeah. Heck, I could dual wield frying pans right now if I wanted to. That would be awesome. Okay, so let's leave. Let's leave a flare here. That way I don't use them all up. Boom, ba boo, ba boo. I'm gonna take one more thing of fluid with me just so I can quickly light fires. I'm gonna take this blue toolkit with me back over to the other side because I'm just gonna leave it here eventually anyway. There's my burdock root. I'm gonna actually grab that burdock. Well, do I want to do that or do I want to save it for recipes for the future? That's a 1.2 kilos though. I'm just gonna prepare that up. I don't care. Is one pot, one pan the new standard? I'm kind of doing it because I want the skillet to make up some of the recipes. Some of these recipes you can only make in the skillet, and I'm unsure if I'm gonna find more skillets like in Desolation Point or something like that. So I'm kind of going one pot, one skillet now. That's sort of, and they weigh the same, but it's just the skillet gives you more. You get different recipe options because they weigh the exact same amount. The skillet can only do 1 liter of water, where the pot can do 2. But it does allow me the option of cooking stuff in the skillet. You can cook stuff in the skillet or the pot at the same rate, better than the stone. So I'd rather have the skillet just for the options of being able to, cook the new recipes. And it's kind of cool to carry it around. You can pretend like you're Pan Man in PUBG. You know, you can block bullets and wolves with your pan. See, I think you should be able to take your frying pan and use that as a weapon when a wolf attacks you. The skillet should be one of the weapon options that you could have. Why not? Why shouldn't it be? It should be a weapon option. You should be able to grab a hold of that skillet and smack a wolf with it. It makes total sense. Venison stew. Thompson family stew. That's the good stuff right there. That's the good stuff. Ranger stew's really good too. Gives you more maximum condition. Needs some venison and rabbit meat, potatoes, broth, carrots. See, I don't have any broth on me. That's the thing. I ain't got no broth right now. Now I could make some of these pies, and I might actually just like do that. I might grab my cooking oil and flour and do that here in this zone because I do have a lot of rabbit meat. I think I will take that. Unfortunately, this thing, even though it says 0.1, I can't make anything with it. Hubby says he doesn't think we should get to hit wolves with cast iron frying pans. Well, I'm not talking about you actually smacking a wolfish one with a cast iron frying pan. That's on him for taking it that way. That's on him for taking it that way, Honora. Hey, Janelle. Hello, hello. How you doing? You restocked the chocolate supply? Well, there you go. There you are right there. That is protection from it right there for him. All right, so got all that stuff. I got my new traps built. Is there anything else I want to take over there with me? Oh, I do want to take one sewing kit. There we go. How much ptarmigan down do I have on me right now? Yeah, let's take 2 more. I mean, we'll take them all eventually, but for right now, let's take 2 more. I'm taking all the whetstones with me because we'll need those in the future, and the arrowheads, of course, are going to be taken as well. I'm liking where we're going. Unfortunately, I have no more guts, Honora. I have no more guts at the moment, so I have guts drying over there, but I don't have enough. I don't have any more guts at the moment, so I'm gonna have to wait till I get more of those before I can do anything else. Would you count the extra? I'm not allowing myself that. No, I've had that question asked, and I was like, that seems a little. I'm basing it on what my maximum carry weight just with gear is. So I'm not allowing temporary buffs like that because that wasn't really the intent of it. And it seems a little cheesy to me to be like, okay, time to eat my pie so I can carry 3 more kilos across the zone line. So yeah, I'm not allowing myself that. I decided that a while ago that I wasn't gonna cheese it and eat pies just to carry more stuff across the zone line. It's kind of nice having to slim down to 40 kilos before I go across. And it's not like it's harming me a whole lot because I can do up to 40 kilos, so. Yum yum. And yum yum. So yeah, I'm not allowing myself that luxury. Oh yeah, totally. You know, in a normal playthrough, if you're having to climb up a rope or you're having to do some sort of activity, that extra weight carry capacity is really super nice. And it really comes in handy. And I would never discourage anybody from using it for that. I'm just saying for the purposes of this sort of meta that we're playing, I'm not going to allow myself the luxury of using it. I'm not going to do that. But yeah, I bet that saved your life a bunch of times climbing a rope. It's like, damn, I'm 2 kilos over. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Now I can go. Up we go. Well, and then also you could eat the other pies. What's the other? There's the one pie that gives you the peach pies. They give you extra that give you back some of your fatigue meter. Those can help too. Because like you could be just a little tired and not have enough. Because you know, as you get more tired, you can't carry as much stuff. You have to have the expansion pack to be able to use them. Yes, it's not available to people without the expansion packs. says a hip hop, a hippity hop, a hip hop don't stop. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, that's true. I hadn't even thought about that, but yeah, it does make it more fair for people who want to try this sort of a challenge, and they don't have the X pack, so they can't use those extra 3 kilos even if they wanted to. So that's a good thought. I wonder if there's more debris that is washed up. I'm really super curious. There is more stuff that's washed up. Wow. Wow. Another red toolbox. Another cured rabbit hide. A locker is a locker washed up. Nothing in it, but it washed up. 44 matches left, which is great news. Dang. That's all I can say is dang. Yeah, this spot right down at the bottom of the mountain here is really good for beachcombing. There's probably going to be a wolf coming over here. Ooh, let's go inside real quick. Just so we get away from any wolfy smells. All right, we do have some guts in here, so that's good. We could take some of those. I didn't realize I had the extra guts in there, but that's okay. Let's drop those in there. So I brought this blue toolbox over for basically no reason, because now I have a red toolbox here. Now I have 2 red toolboxes. So let's rip this toolbox. Oops. Let's take this toolbox and just dismantle it. Because why not? That gives us a few pieces of metal over here, which is good. There we go. Got 8 burdock root. Let's do that. What day are we on? Let's check. Let us check. We're on day 183. We only have 17 days left in this zone. We are now up to 388 rabbits that we have snared. 388. And our snares are very good. Our snares have been snaring like crazy. Will I get over 1,000 rabbits by the end? Probably. I mean, we're almost at 400 rabbits in 200 days. So we're getting about a rabbit every. We're getting like 2 rabbits every day.
Something's gotta go.
Which is nuts. That is just crazy rabbit numbers. I have not caught this many rabbits in any game. I think I've caught more rabbits in this game than I've caught in all my other games combined, except for my 100 Days in Pleasant Valley run. Because 100 Days in Pleasant Valley, I did catch a lot of rabbits. I caught a lot of rabbits, but I think this run is going to by far be more rabbits than I've catch in any other run ever. Oh, snaring is totally worthwhile, especially in a game like we're doing, where our food options are very limited. The snaring has worked out in our favor quite a lot. Alright, let's drop the hides. And the guts. There we go. I know, if this had a stove in it, this would be the best base ever. If this place had a stove, I would be over the freaking moon. Now, the one thing we can make now that we should be able to make, yep, we can make rabbit pies, which will give us more max weight carry. So we can make rabbit pies. Now, the rose hip pies wouldn't be a bad thing either, but I don't have any rose... Oh, I do have rose hips. Oh. Well, really? I do have rose hips. Look at that. You know, tonight might not be a bad night for cooking. Hey, good looking. What you gotta cooking? How about cooking something up for me? Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I wish this had a stove in it. If even a one burner wood stove would just be like ideal for this place.
That's done.
Even that one burner stove would just be awesome. I don't think I can make the pies in that.
It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
No, I can't. I can prepare the burdock in it though. Now, prepared burdock, you can actually eat it as well. I think a prepared burdock has what, 275 calories? Yeah. You can actually eat the prepared burdock as well. There's one of the houses on the shore by the garage with a fireplace. Trying to remember which one that is. I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right. There's one there that does have a fireplace. Cook up the prepared birch bark. There we go. I do have some prepared acorns, so we'll get those done up too. I think I'll just leave the burdock as food that I can eat later on if I want. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's bad.
Better find some water.
Oh, I wish it was just a little closer. Like being right here. I'm hiding behind the fence. I'm sure the wolf could get me if he wanted to, but... Oh, if I could just reach that dang hot pie area. pies are stinky, yes. Pies are stinky booze. Oh, really? There's no light inside. Interesting. See, I can actually drop the pies as bait. What am I missing for the pie? Oh, I don't have any water. Good Lord. Oh, my fire just got blown down too. Good. We're just gonna go inside. I'm not risking it tonight. Nope, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. As much as I would love to cook up some more pies, it's just not worth it. Now I'm curious. So I got a 100% pie and 100% pie. I just want to see the decay ratio between the two. There we go. I just dropped my pie. Yeah, the rosehip pies are not stinky. The rosehip pies are fine. They don't give you much, but they do give you back fatigue if you're wanting it. So, like, I don't know how much fatigue they give back. Let's see how much they do. I'm just curious. Well, they give you a little bit back. I mean, you see a little bit of a tick up there. That's kind of cool. Somebody's banging around on something. All right, so this went down to 83%. Let's see what the one outside did.
I need something to drink, and soon.
And that's at 96, so definitely leave your meat pies outside. Definitely leave your meat outside, boys and girls. Drop your meat on the ground and call it a day. Alright, let's grab a little bit of water, drink that down. How much water do I got on me right now? 2.5 liters about. Okay, so let's go get some more rabbits. Nice. Four more rabbits for the pot. Very nice.
I might have to drop some gear.
If you have more than 3, you can drop all the stacks of pies. When you pick them up, they'll stack it, and they'll only count as one smell. Oh, really? Okay. Interesting. Okay, that's kind of good tip there. I like that. I'm just gonna take the meat. I might take the guts. God, I don't know. I think I'm good on the guts. I'm just gonna take the meat right now. Gonna take the meat right now. Hey, Bill McAwesome! How you doing? They have to be the same percentage, though. Oh, okay. And all cold. Interesting. So you want to drop them out in the snow then, or just leave them in your backpack, have them all go to the same percentage, and then just put them all in your backpack at the same time. Interesting. I'm sure that's a like a glitch or something they'll probably take care of at some point. So like these two here, 95 and 95, those stacked into one stack now. And now if I drop them, it's one stack of them. Interesting, I like that. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool and nifty. Alright, is it time to make some more pies? I think it might be. I think it might. I have lots of lantern oil. I've been fishing more this game than I've fished in most games. So yeah, Bill, we're doing good though. We're doing good. We're on day. Let's see, what day are we on now? We're on day 183 now. We only have 17 days left to go in this zone, and actually, that's going to be changing here in just a minute because we are getting very close to. When the sun gets right about here, right about in here is where it's going to change, and so it'll be 184 here pretty quick. Make some rabbit pies real quick. Yum yum. So it should be about day 184 now. Nope, still 183. I spent a part of a day inside of a mine, so that probably didn't help. That's 0.5. That's 0.5. There we go. Nice, how's the gear doing then? Finally getting good shape. Despite no forge. Yeah, I mean, we've got all the clothing that we could want. We got double thermals, we got double socks, double thin wool sweaters. We do have a Mackinac jacket and a simple parka, which are really good. We got our rabbit skin hat and gloves. We got our new wool toque. We got our deerskin pants and our combat pants, our deerskin boots. We got our improved insulation and our crampons. So, I mean, that way we're doing pretty good. We also, in addition to that, we have our hammer, we got our hacksaw, we got our storm lantern. I haven't found a mag lens yet. So the mag lens we're still falling behind on, so I haven't found one of those yet. But we do have a pry bar back at the garage. I dropped the pry bar off there because I didn't really see the point in bringing it with me because I've already pretty much pry barred everything in this zone to death. So well, that's weird. So I can't drop him as a stack. Interesting. Let's get those rabbit pies out. I can make some bannock, but I don't really think I want to. I do want to make the other rosehip pies. Because the rosehip pies are nice because they make you less tired. And those actually will come in handy. They do give you a headache, They do make you less tired. It's like having food coffee. Like having a food coffee. But yeah, we've pretty much been living here on Rabbit Island, doing our stuff and things. Actually, while this is cooking real quick. 38 minutes, okay. Well, that's cooking real quick. I don't have any stinky stuff on me, yeah, I do have stinky stuff on me. Never mind. I'll drop those. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna... Look at all those rabbit pies we got. I just don't want to have to click. I don't want to carry the flour to the next zone. Let's just go down. Okay, so the nothing is respawned down here yet. Still got the lockers out here. Nothing is respawned. We haven't really had a storm though, so. Beachcombing, by the way, is super OP. I don't know what to say. Beachcombing is insanity on this game right now. Yeah. Any place I've not visited in Coastal Highway? Not that I can think of. No, I mean, I haven't gone into the mine during an Aurora. I haven't gone into the mine during an Aurora. That's the only thing I haven't really done in the zone. And there's been Auroras. It's one of those things where if I'm up here and there's an Aurora, I'm not going to travel across wolf-infested ice just to go into a mine, which most likely is going to have hardly anything down at the bottom. So, yeah. Thank you, Nino, for putting up your story. What story did Nino put up? Did I miss something? What did I miss? What did I miss, Honora? Oh, on the cache. I was like, story? What story? Oh, am I excited for a forge? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's been 200 days with no forge in this game. You know how painful that is? Having wolves just roll up on you and go, hey buddy, how's it going? How you doing? And me being like, I can't do anything to them. It just crushes my soul. But yes, I'm very excited to forge soon. Look at all these rabbity pies we got. Oh, yum yum. Wow, they have weird hitboxes on these rabbit pies. Wow, look at the hitboxes are so strange on so many things. It's so weird. I'm gonna eat a rabbit pie. So what a rabbit pie does for you is, see, now I have three kilos more that I can carry. 3 kilo carry extra weight, which is really, really nice. Now I'm not gonna use that when I go from zone to zone. I'm not allowing myself to utilize that when traveling between zones, but it sure is nice to have just wandering around in this zone.
This pack is getting kind
Actually,
of
I should have not dropped those. I'm gonna cook up some of the small bits. Make up another rabbity pie here real quick. I know, every bear, the moose that I've seen, all missed opportunities. Just all missed opportunities. It's just, it makes my, it hurts my soul to see them and not be able to, like, actually hunt them. It really, truly does. Oh.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Alright, so I've got these. So that all drops as one stack. I see what you're talking about now. See, those won't, those actually dropped as one stack as long as I stood in the same place. They all dropped as one. Oh, geez Louise. Get out of here. You dirty rat. Oh my god. That wolf wanted a piece of my pie. Here I'm messing around with my pies, and that wolf just rolls up on me and goes, "Hey, Atheenon, how you doing, buddy?" Well, that scared the holy bejesus out of me. Holy crap, Batman. Really, dude? Get out of here! Get out of here! That's what I was afraid of last night. Oh, great. And now my fire just got blown down. That's what I was afraid of. Whoa! Hey, Grand Lance, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, that was a sneaky little bugger wolf. That wolf was sneaky McSneakers. Okay, so we got some pies. I've got a little bit of flour left, but not enough to make any more pies. So this is the last pies I can make with that flour. So that's okay though. I'm good with that. There we go. I got mauled like this yesterday. Didn't even think about dancing with the bear. Just attempted a flunky headshot that didn't bring him down. I just need that pie to get done. I just need the pie to get done. It's got 18 minutes. We got 8 minutes on the fire. I'm gonna let the fire just burn down a little bit. It's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be okay, boys and girls. It's all gonna be okay. But yeah, it's fire cooking outside is really dangerous sometimes. Especially when you're standing over here playing with your meat. It can be really dangerous. You don't want to be caught out playing with your meat, boys and girls. I'm just saying right now. I'm just telling you as a friend. There we go. Nursed it a little bit more. That should get us our pie. There we go. We got tons of pies out there now. Yay us. Yay us. Okay, it's too windy to do anything out there at the moment. Can we break this down 4 hours? I don't think we have 4 hours. You could remake the fire so you can reach both spots from the door. I know. Yeah, you know, Chaos, I built that fire as an after... Oh, wow, did I never search that? Oh, I put tinder plugs in there. I built that fire as an afterthought over there, and looking back now, if I could go back and change it, I would have done that. But did I grab the pan? I don't think I did, no. I did not. My pan is sitting there, suffering. A skillet. I've already mapped Jackrabbit Island. I don't need to map it again. I don't need to do it again. Alright, let's throw the 20 charcoal in there. Don't need that for sure. Alright, so we got guts curing, hides curing. How's our clothing doing? How's everything hanging with our clothing? Okay, not too bad, not too bad. You know what we need to do? Oh, yeah, let's just over repair. I always over repair now, especially since we have tons of cloth. We got tons of cloth. We got tons of other stuff. It's like, why not over repair and get some extra skill ups? We might as well. Might as well. One thing we do need to repair is my ptarmigan bedroll. We'll get that nice and repaired. Yay. Oh, we do have a lot of loot, that's for sure. But we're not doing too bad. I mean, we're still below weight. We're still good. This is just this is our base, so we have a lot of stuff here. That I'm not going to take with me. These hides, the hides, guts, and that stuff are just here to help me along. That's just to help me through the day. Make sure I don't die at night. Is there anything I can do? Yeah, let's break down a few torches. Oh, we're heading into day 185. I can't believe it. We're under 20 days. Oh, under 20 days. I didn't take the curtains down here. No, I have 60 cloth sitting back at the Carter Hydro Dam. Or not at the Carter Hydro Dam, at the garage. I got like 60 cloth back there right now. Isn't that nuts? These pies don't weigh that much either. I mean, they don't give you a lot of stuff, but these pies are really good because they don't take a lot of I'm curious on the degradation of pies as well. The fruit pies, these are not the meat pies. I'm wondering if the way they degrade. I'm wondering if they degrade at a similar rate. So I'm gonna leave that one out here. That's at 93%. I'm gonna drop those out here just to have them out here. But I'm gonna check this out tonight. We have a 93% pie. I mean, I could take these curtains. It'll give me something to do tonight. Hey, my fridge is dying again. Yay. Oh, is that an aurora coming on? Seriously? I'm not even tired. That's the sucky thing. Damn. I was hoping it would last, but it didn't. That makes me sad. I was hoping that the aurora would last long enough to break that bench down. Eat down some cooked rabbit bits. Let's grab them all and take them inside. We'll just eat them in there. Oh, he sounds like he's suffering so much. Oh, poor Will. I make him suffer so much. You'll pull through, buddy. I promise you. It's all gonna be okay. All gonna be alright. You see that window back there? That's where we have to head to. Because every little thing is gonna be alright. We did have some weather, so the beach might have respawned some loot. I'm not sure. I guess we'll have to see. Well, if it didn't respawn loot already, it's probably going to respawn it now because it sounds like a storm's going on outside. So these went down to 70% in my bag. I'm curious to see what the ones outside went down to.
Die if I don't drink.
Shish. So they went down to 87. I got a whole bunch of those at that weight, or that condition. 6 of those at that condition. And I got 2 of those at this condition. Interesting. Well, that's kind of cool. Let's see if our rabbit traps have anything in them. I mean, now's the time to get them. Oh, wow, look at that. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, 4 more rabbits. Nice. Okay, can I pick the rabbit up today? Any time today? There's like such a small window to pick the rabbit up in. It's like it gives you this little tiny hitbox to pick them up in. It's like if you don't hit it just right, you got that one brief moment in time to do it. Oh well.
So cold.
I know you're cold, Will. It's gonna be okay. You've now reached day 185, my friend. You only have 15 days left to go in this zone. 396 rabbits snared. So for rabbit snares, just put them out and check them so often. Well, the thing you need to remember with fish, with fish, is that you need to find a place that rabbits spawn. So here on Jackrabbit Island, it's a place where rabbits actually spawn. If you just put them out in the world, I don't think you have as much luck. You may not have any luck. Generally, sort of the rule of thumb that I've always heard and played by is that you need to put your rabbit traps out in an area where you actually see rabbits hopping around. Now, that may be completely false, but that's what I've always operated on, is that that's how you needed to do it. Like I said, that may be completely false, but as long as you find a place where there's rabbits that hop around, you should be able to trap rabbits there pretty readily. Like a great place is right there by Trapper's Cabin in Mystery Lake. In Pleasant Valley, there's several places. There's a place out by the, not by the farmhouse, but out by the barn, by the road. There's a great place to go there. You gotta go before the store closes. All right, take care, JD. Have a good one. So yeah, you definitely want to find a place that has rabbits. Now, if I'm wrong on that, please feel free, somebody, to correct me in chat if I'm incorrect on that. But that's what I've always assumed, is that you definitely need to put them in a place that actually has rabbit spawns. Oh my god, is that another wolf? What insanity is going on right now? That's another wolf down there. There's another wolf on the beach. Dead. There's another dead wolf. That's the second dead wolf we've had. What? Well, JD, take care, my friend. We'll see you later on. By the way, boys and girls, thank you again so much for each and every one of you participating in the... Oh, is that the Karen? Oh, that's the Karen there that has to just put it in a box. Thank you, everybody who's participating in the sponsorship. I truly, truly appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. I really, truly do. Thank you, everybody who's helping out with that. We've reached, what, 21 people now who've gotten to level 5 and 8 people who've joined a rally. Only need 2 more to join a rally to hit the next level goal on that, and we only need 4 more people to download using that link, play it to level 5, which takes like 30 minutes. I kid you not. It takes like 30 minutes. Even slow-ass me, it only took me like 35 minutes to get it to level 5. So, download it, play it to level 5, and you help out the stream. So, and thank you to everybody who's done it so far. I really do appreciate the support more than you can imagine, so. Oh, wow, it's another storm. Oh, wow, okay. That's awkward. I didn't expect it to be a storm.
I would do anything for a drink right now.
Oh, what would you do for that Klondike bar? Da-da-da-da-da. Okay, so this is an interesting conundrum I run into. Is that wolf still going to be here? Or is this storm going to blow the wolf off of the beach again? Oh yeah, it brought different stuff. Now the wolf is gone. Interesting. Interesting. So it literally resets the beach when the blizzard hits. Because the wolf is now gone. The dead wolf corpse is gone. It's just that it's out of here. Get it out of here. But yeah, getting the queen to level 5, rallying a nest, those are very easy to do. The orange specialized ant, that's tough. We've only had one person who's got that. And I'm assuming they probably bought the orange specialized ant for, I think it's like $4.99. So I appreciate you doing that. That's really nice. Whoever did that, thank you so much for doing that. I know getting the orange specialized ant is really tough. I've played it for a little bit on my own, and I've not been able to actually get an orange specialized ant yet myself. So, so thank you to whoever did that. I appreciate it very much. But the first 2 goals are super easy to achieve without spending a dime. So we did grab some fleece mittens. That's kind of nice. We can rip those apart for a little bit of cloth. Yeah, long dark science, Beetlebee. Long dark silence. And thank you, everybody who's hit the like button. Smash that like button. We got 48 in here and only 36 likes on the stream. So smash that like button. Even if you're not having fun, you know, smash that like button. Okay, if you're not having fun, hit the dislike button. I'll take it. I'll take the dislike. I'll take it like a man. I won't whine about it. I'll be sad about it. You'll hurt my feelings just a little bit, but that's okay. Hurting my feelings is sometimes a good thing. It teaches me a lesson. All right, let's read our book here. There we go. Now it's too dark to read. All dislikes mean is I need to figure out my stuff, you know? I need to reevaluate. That's all it means. It means, hey, Atheenon, look at what you're doing. Figure out what people don't like about it. And change it if you want to. And I may change it, I may not. Probably won't. I had one guy who said that I talk too much, so... I was like, well... That ain't gonna change. I thanked him for watching, though, you know. I thanked him for watching and made sure that I appreciate, you know, made sure he knew that I appreciated him watching. And then I was like very polite, saying, well, it's not really gonna change. I'm always gonna talk a lot. And I'm gonna talk nonsense a lot of the time too, because that's just what I do. Blah 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 for hours. That's what you have to do as a live streamer. That's what you got to do. Even if nobody's watching, you have to blah 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 for a while. People always say, you know, they're like, hey, what can I do? I want to start live streaming. What should I do? I'm like, just, you got to make sure you talk. Okay, we got cabin fever risk coming on. That means we do need to go out and do some fishing. That means it's fishing time, boys and girls. It's time to go get some fishing done.
To carry.
Shush, my friend. My friend, shh. Shh. We'll eat a pie. We'll drop our pies. I'm gonna grab my rose hips. Eat down that meat. Drop the meat. Drink our water. Oh, it's gonna take us a second, Will. You're just gonna have to chill. It's gonna take us a second, Will. You're just gonna have to chill. We're gonna go down and check the loots down here real quick.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
I don't really need a cattail head, but that's okay. Here's a bass, piece of leather, and a stick. Kind of mediocre loot that time. That's about the worst. That's like the worst I've got. I mean, it's like 5 pieces of loot. It's still like 5 pieces of loot. It's the worst I've got, and it's 5 pieces of loot. By the way, Fire Monkey Rob, if I didn't say hi to you when you came in, thank you so much for being here. How you doing, buddy? I hope life is going well for you. I hope things are going good. Now we just got to find the fishing hut along the coastline here, which it's always down here further than I think it is. Just keep an eye on the coastline, and there it is. Nice. What is it? What's that on the coast? Is that a dead body? It's a dead dude. He's dead, dude. Dude. All right, we should have enough oil. Yes, we do. And let's use the cattail head because I just don't want it on me. Perfect. There we go.
All right.
All right. All right, all right, all right. Throw some reclaimed wood on there. Throw some sticks on there. Woo! Let's go. Well, I hate to say it, Kenneth, but you're right. I wish I could say my content was worse than most TV out there these days, but honestly, it is. Honestly, I cannot argue with you on that point. I mean, I saw an ad for. I mean, this is how far this is how far apathy has gone. I saw an ad the other day, and believe me, I am like Star Wars fan from long ago. I went and saw the original trilogy in the theater multiple times. I even went and saw the prequels multiple times. I saw I watched the Clone Wars animated, and I loved Ahsoka in the Clone Wars. I saw an ad for the new Ahsoka thing coming to D+, and I felt nothing. I was like, well, that's gonna be garbage. That was like my first thought. I was like, well, that's just not. That's probably gonna suck. That's how far apathy has taken me. I just don't care. I just don't care. I'm just like, okay, whatever. Do what you want. It sucks. That's the worst thing. I mean, if it was 2015, well, 2014, maybe 13. If it was before the sequels to Star Wars, I probably would have been like super excited seeing the Ahsoka series. I would have been like jacked for that. I would have been like, oh my god, this is gonna be the greatest thing ever.
Getting dark up here.
She gets her own live action thing, and it's like, oh, that'd be so awesome. But with everything they've done to Star Wars at this point, I'm just like, oh god, please don't kill another one of my. Please just do not destroy another one of my things. Please just make it stop. Make it stop for the love of God. For the love of all that is holy. Just make it stop, please. Please, just stop. And that's the sad part about it. Because I just don't care. I just don't care anymore. I mean, I'm even, you know, other people may not have liked it, but I actually enjoyed the first season of Mandalorian, and I even enjoyed the second season, although the second season arguably was like the second. I think the thing that bothered me with the second season is it seemed like in the second season all they did, it was like cameo of the week. It's like, who's gonna show up? Who's gonna be the Dingleberry of the week? Where I wish it would focus more on Mando. Now, the third season of Mandalorian, I was done with it at that point. But I really liked the first season. It had problems. I mean, it wasn't perfect, but it was the best. It's sort of like when you're handed a turd sandwich, and all you've gotten is like, you're trying to, like, you know, all you've gotten is a steady diet of like really turd sandwiches, and somebody hands you a turd sandwich with a little lettuce on it. You're like, hey, you know, that's not that bad. It's got a little bit of flavor to it. You know, it you know, you could actually be like, okay, it's not as bad as the other stuff. But yeah, then and then good God, Boba Fett, that was horrible. Obi-Wan was horrible. It's sad because I've never watched Andor, but I've heard Andor was like the best Star Wars thing they've done since they started doing D+ Star Wars. And unfortunately nobody watched it. That's the sad thing, is they'd already burned their bridge at that point. At that point I'd already canceled my D+ subscription, and I was like, well, I'm not gonna pay just to watch Andor. I'm sorry. It's just not gonna happen. Yeah, exactly. The first season of Mando felt. That's the thing. That's the thing, Bill. It felt like it. I think that's a good way of looking at it. It wasn't perfect, but it felt more Star Wars than anything that had come out in the last decade. And that's what got me excited. I was like, okay, maybe they're on a good track. Maybe they've learned their lesson from the failure of Last Jedi and the failure of Rise of Skywalker. Maybe they've learned their lesson, and they're gonna turn things around. You know, we're gonna see a change. And then they released Season 2 and Book of Boba Fett. Which Book of Boba Fett was basically Mandalorian Season 2.5. Because could you imagine somebody's confusion after watching Mandalorian Season 2, and if they just skipped Book of Boba Fett and started watching Mando Season 3, could you imagine their confusion? They'd be like, wait a second, what? I'm confused. What? Didn't Luke come and take the baby weird thing from him at the end of Season 2? What's going on now? And I'm sorry, Book of Boba Fett was horrible. Book of Boba Fett was one of the biggest travesties I've ever seen. And Obi-Wan is a close second. I watched somebody take all those little those scenes where Princess Leia, like the little baby Princess Leia's running away from the bad guys. I watched somebody take those and set it to the Benny Hill music. It's the most hilarious thing ever. It's the most hilarious thing ever. If you want to have a good laugh, go look up like Obi-Wan or like Princess Leia Benny Hill. I think that's the way you can find it. It's hilarious because it's like these grown adults can't catch a child who has legs that are literally like a foot long. Literally like a foot long. They can't catch her. It's one of the most hilarious things you'll ever see. Leia Benny Hill chase. Yep, that's it. Yeah, look at the Leia Benny Hill chase. N-Juice put it out. It's 48 seconds long, and it's hilarious. And he even puts on his thing, "I'm here for hire, Lucasfilm, call me." But yeah, go check it out because it is one of the most hilarious. I'll put it up. Oh, did you already get it? Did you already put it up there? Yeah, there it is right there. Go check it out. It is one of the most hilarious 40 seconds you'll ever. It's the best Star Wars that I've seen in the last decade. It's some of the best Star Wars I've seen. Because it's absolutely freaking hilarious. See, I wish that I could have
just disappearing.
My energy's just disappearing. My energy. He's like Captain Kirk. He's like, my energy is just disappearing. My energy it's just gone. It's just gone. Oh, the trout stew needs the oh yeah, to make trout stew I have to have broth, and I don't have broth. Never mind. I was thinking, oh, I can make trout stew. Oh, I don't have any broth. Oh yeah, that's a thing. And then you know what we can do to get a little energy? We can pound a couple pies, baby. We can pound some pies. Oh yeah. Pounding the pies, baby. Woo! Let's go! Yeah, it's just sad. I saw Ahsoka and I felt nothing. Actually, you know what? I want to leave some of this fish here. Suitcase!
I could use this.
What? Oh my. That's all I can say is, oh my. If I didn't already have 2 pairs of underwear, that would have been like the best find ever. Since honestly, underwear is one of the last things that you find in the game a lot of times. Wow, that was just fabulous. That's fabulous. Where young Leia and Kevin McAllister take on a zombie horde. Well, I think the other thing that bothered me with Kenobi, with the Obi-Wan series so much as well, is that like they wanted to make baby Princess Leia a girl boss. They wanted her to be a strong girl boss. It's like she's 10 freaking years old. This is General Kenobi. If I was General Kenobi and she was trying to give me advice, I would be like, little girl, first of all, zip it. I have way more life experience than you. You don't know anything. I don't care how much of a princess you are, how much of a girl boss you are, but zip it and follow my lead and I'll get us out of this. They just so wussified Obi in that series. It was like, I just hate it. I wept for him. I wept for him in that series. It was just like, it was so sad to see what they did to Obi-Wan. Absolutely just pathetic. You could really tell how much they hate Star Wars. You really could. You can just tell how much they hate the old canon. They hate the old characters. They absolutely despise everything that we loved growing up. And they want to make it all about. I mean, if that story should have been some sort of. I mean, because first of all, Obi-Wan broke his promise. His promise was that his whole deal was that he would take care of Luke, and the other guys, the Oreganas, would take care of Leia. They would never see each other because that would bring eyes of the Empire onto them. And it was stupid that he would have anything to do with Princess Leia at all. That story should have been about him protecting Luke. Plain and simple. That should have been about him protecting Luke. Leia should never have been in it. If they wanted to make a Leia series, they should have made a Leia series where she got kidnapped, the prince and the king or whatever, you know, her father or whatever could have like sent out a squad after him, maybe use some bounty hunters to go track her down. They could have made an interesting story about it, but Obi-Wan should have never been part of it. Plain and simple. It was just wrong on so many levels. On so many levels, they just did him dirty so bad. Because I mean, because think about it. What would have happened if somebody had come to, what would have happened if somebody had come to the planet of Tatooine, which the Empire was on Tatooine, a breath's edge away from Luke? I mean, that's where it's so frustrating to see what they did. They're just so dumb. I could see Leia being kidnapped and Han finding her and returning her. Even that I would have been like, okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. But see, Obi-Wan and her should have never met. Never ever met before the series. I mean, that just breaks all sorts of canon. I mean, it basically shows they don't care about the canon, which we've known all along. Disney Star Wars does not care about anything except they just want to, you know, use the name of Star Wars to push their own thing. They just want to use it to push their own stuff. That would explain his sudden interest when told she's a princess by Luke. That's not a bad argument at all. See, that could have been an interesting plot point. That could have been very, very interesting if he had actually met her before. I just hate it when they go back and do stuff like that, though. It shows, though. I mean, ultimately, you know what it shows? It shows how little faith Disney has in any future projects going forward in the timeline, because they know they've screwed the royal pooch with Jedi, with Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker. They know they've effed up. They know that people aren't going to put up with their garbage anymore. And so it's safer for them to go backwards than instead of to going forward. You see how quickly they're pushing out new Rey Palpatine storylines. And no, she is never ever going to be Rey Skywalker. She doesn't deserve that name. She never earned that name. She has no business claiming she's a Skywalker, period. No. Not at all. She's a Palpatine. And, you know, honestly, she went on a villain's journey. I mean, all powerful from the beginning, and she's, you know, powerful at the end. I mean, so, you know, hey. She is the villain of the story. Good old Rey. You know who got done dirty? You know who got done dirty was Finn. Finn and Poe got done dirty in that series. I felt bad for them. I was more interested in Finn than anything else. I wanted to see what was up with him. I thought that was a great. I mean, it seemed like they had a great storyline in the beginning with Finn. I mean, a very interesting storyline with a stormtrooper that had doubts. Well, it established she knew of him. It established she knew of him. She didn't know him. She knew of him. She always spoke of her father talking about Obi-Wan, this great general. I don't think I disagree with the idea that New Hope established she knew him. I don't think she knew him. I would disagree that she knew him personally from anything in New Hope. I haven't seen anything pointed out in New Hope that says she knew him. Now they're trying to retcon that into that she knew him, but I believe that she knew of him, which doesn't surprise me at all. I mean, Obi-Wan was one of the great generals. Obi-Wan was one of the great generals of that era. I mean, he was legendary status. He was legendary up there with you know, I think he's of the same status as Yoda in a lot of ways. I mean, Obi-Wan was one of my favorite characters, and he even came back from the dead. He's awesome. I love him. Hi, Saroskism. How you doing, buddy? And hey, Redacted. How's it going? And I'll admit, I went into the sequels hopeful. I mean, I was kind of disappointed with the first one, because let's be honest, as a fan of Star Wars, what did I want to see? I wanted to see Luke, Leia, and Han back on the screen together. Like, together. I thought see, what I thought, Kenneth, when I saw the first movie, so this is what gave me hope. When I saw the first movie, I thought, oh, this is going to be cool. They're going to have a Finn-Rey type thing going on, where Finn and Rey are both Force sensitive, and Finn's going to be kind of like the more traditional Jedi. Rey is going to be tempted to the dark side, and Finn's going to be there to kind of pull her back and like keep her from going to that dark side. And Rey's history's a little bit dubious. We don't know where she's from, blah, 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 blah. I thought they had a really interesting idea going on. I thought they really did. I thought it was going to be interesting. And then they just turned Finn into the goofy sidekick. And I was like, oh, well, guess not. He's just there for comic relief. It's like, thank you, Ryan Johnson. You absolute hack. You absolute hack of a director. Thank you, Ryan, for completely ruining the second movie. But hey, that's okay. That's all good. That's all good. It's all good in the hood. See, I never was a big prequel fan. And it's not that I thought the prequels were bad story. The story in the prequels was good. It was interesting. It was actually interesting to see how things unfolded. It's just they were very long, and the acting in it was pretty bad. And it's not because it was bad actors. It's not because it was bad actors. It was just not good acting for the most part. It wasn't good. Their direction on how they should act was rather. So, I mean, I had problems with Lucas going into those. I mean, not my fave, let's just put it that way. But it was passable. It wasn't bad. But the sequels, once they killed Han in the first one, that just like, they might as well just taken a dagger and shoved it into my heart too. Because it was like, I wanted to see Luke, Leia, and Han back on the screen together. I wanted to see them, you know, pass the torch together to the next generation of Finn, Rey, and Poe, which they never got a chance to do. They never got a chance to do. Which just made me sad. Because they had the dynamic. They had the initial dynamic, you know, with you know, Finn and Rey and Poe. They had that dynamic there. Yeah, Palpatine returning was the goofiest thing I've ever seen. That was the dumbest thing they've ever done. I'm sorry. And she's the granddaughter of Palpatine. Because you know how much of a player Palpatine was back in the day. That was very well established in the prequels. His whole family lineage was very well established, and he was a player. But enough about Star Wars. You know how I all feel about it, so. But hey, thank you whoever got the rally there, by the way. Appreciate that. We only need one more person. Hey, go away, Wolf. We only need one more person to reach that rally level. We are on day 188. We have 12 days left. Yeah, JJ's just bad for space shows. I know. JJ's bad for most shows. JJ is a franchise killer. I have a feeling he just hates space shows for some reason. I don't know why. Jar Jar Abrams must have something on everybody. We call him Jar Jar, by the way, because he's as bad as Jar Jar Binks, who, compared to some of the stuff in the sequels, Jar Jar Binks is actually good. JJ, his version of spacecraft comes from an Apple store. Yeah, JJ Abrams he's not good for space things. He's not good for space stuff. I agree with you there, Sorrow. He's just not good. He's just not good. Oh yeah, that's why I'm saying Jar Jar Binks now, I take back everything I said about Miso. Miso, take it back. Jar Jar not so bad now. Misa think Jar Jar's pretty good. That poor guy who was the actor for Jar Jar Binks got so much hate back in the day. I never once was like, oh, I hate the actor who did this. It's like, dude, he took a job. What's he supposed to do? He's supposed to be like, nah, I don't want it. I mean, if I was offered a job to act in a Star Wars franchise, even in today, I'd probably be like, yeah, okay. I wouldn't be as excited as I would have been, 20 years ago, but I'd probably still be like, okay. I will always be part of Star Wars now, no matter what. I'll always be part of it. The thing I have a feeling, here's the problem I see with Jar Jar, with J.J. Abrams. He has grandiose ideas, but he tends to get bored with projects. He's good at starting up stuff. He's bad at finishing it. And he loves mystery boxes. He loves to have a mystery box where he's like, ooh, just wait till the next episode, you'll see what it's all about. But he never pays them off. He loves to have unfulfilled mystery boxes, which is one of the most annoying things you can do. Because you have to resolve things at some point. If you don't resolve things at some point, people are going to get just a little annoyed. Because then it just seems like you're doing it on purpose. Which, after a while, I think the reason he does it on purpose is he really has no resolution to his mystery boxes. He doesn't know what to do with them. He's good at making them, but he doesn't know what to do with them after he's got them there. And I think he just loses interest in stuff. He lost interest in Lost. He was real active in it in the first couple seasons, which were, in my opinion, the best seasons of Lost, were the first couple seasons. But then he kind of lost interest, and you saw where the show went. The show went just straight downhill after the third or fourth season. It became a ginormous, just mystery box mess of garbage. Because you can only pack in so many mystery boxes before it gets just to be like unmanageable after a while. And that was their biggest flaw with that series, is they had just too many. It's like everything was a mystery box. He wrote a lovely film regarding Henry. Well, but that's a film. That's a film that he knows has to be resolved at a certain time. See, that's the thing, is he knows that's not going to be a sequel. There's going to be no sequels to that film. There's going to be nothing like that. So he had to get that wrapped in a tight bow and get it done. What are we playing later today? So we're gonna wrap it up here, boys and girls. I'm just gonna get a pastime for an hour. we're going to wrap it up here. We'll be back on this character tomorrow, our last day probably in Coastal Highway, our last game, day that we play the game here in Coastal Highway, because we are now on day essentially 188, almost 189. So we got almost 10 days to go. Almost like 10 days to go in this zone, which is great. Today, though, first thing we're going to do is we're going to switch over. We got Horde Night to do in 7 Days to Die. So we're going to play a little 7 Days to Die. And if we have time, we're going to switch over and play some Escape the Pacific. I don't know if we'll have time or not before Gazbeard and Gameslift get on. I'm going to message Gameslift once I end the stream here. I don't know if we'll have time to do Escape the Pacific before we drive some truck tonight and play some Stream Loots cards. But we'll see. So definitely 7 Days to Die, maybe Escape the Pacific, definitely American Truck Sim with Stream Loots later on tonight over on the Twitch side. So thank you so much, everyone, though, here for watching today. Thank you for everyone participating in the sponsorship. We're up to 21 people, 9 people of 10 who've gotten into rallies. So we got 1 more person to hit the goal there, 4 more to hit the goal in the other part. Thank you so much, everyone, for participating. It helps out so much more than you can even possibly imagine. And I will see you over on Twitch here in like 10-15 minutes. If I don't, if all I see is you here on YouTube, thank you so much for watching the videos. Thank you for coming by on the live streams both Saturday and Sunday morning, 8 a.m., 11 Eastern. We'll be back next weekend at same bat time, same bat channel. And we'll be doing Long Dark. It will be a little further in. We'll most likely be in Desolation Point at that point already, because we got a couple days, 2 or 3 days that we're going to play this file during this next week. And if you don't catch the live streams of those, they will be up on YouTube very shortly after, like a day after or so. I try to get those uploaded as quick as I can. But until then, I'll see y'all later. And thanks so much again for coming by. Love y'all. Mwah!